it's about issues. I repeat, Toastmasters conflicts are not about people, they are about issues. So it's like you have your favorite Toastmaster on your team, and then of course there is another member. They are at a conflict. You cannot favor your friend simply because that he's your friend. You have to address the issue first. Remove the person's attributes, personal relationships from the issue, and try to resolve the issue. And of course, one major aspect that we have to remember is that we need to take the emotions away from the issues. When you become emotional, then the conflicts become much more severe. All right? So you have to then come up with the agreement, detach the disagreements, have a clear-cut plan to resolve those disagreements. After the whole discussion, summarize and make sure that you document them. So you might think that your meetings might not have to be minuted, documented. No, it is always better to document everything. And that is why I usually, after every conflict, send an email to the parties who are at the conflict to ensure that they understand them in writing, or at least send a WhatsApp message so that you have proof that the conflict has been resolved. Motivation is the key to your success. Do you know why? Because people come from different backgrounds. According to Macmillan's, some people are there for achieve things. They have the need for achievement more than the other two sources of needs. When it comes to business, sometimes people do come here for the needs of affiliation. So when they have the need for affiliation, they are there to build relationships. And remember, amidst us, there are people who are there for power as well. You cannot blame any one of these people for having that need, because we are only human. And as leaders, it is our responsibility to identify the sources of their motivation and give them what they want, then empower them to do more. So if somebody is after power, empower the person with some title, some recognition. And if the person is for need for achievement, then give a task where the person can feel that the task is achieved and later on recognized. If a person is there for affiliation, make sure that at every meeting that you give them the chance to speak to the others, because it's all about friendships and relationships for them. The key to motivate your team would be to identify their source of motivation. So then the four other components do come into play. First is to understand their source of motivation, then focus on your team values, the values that you have built. Because sometimes when you're at conflict, it can definitely help you to resolve those when you have a valuable foundation set. Expectation setting is highly important. In the beginning of the term itself, you have to give clear responsibilities to all your team members in writing. When you appoint them as the assistant director for area program quality, assistant area director for club growth, or assistant division director, send them an official email saying that you have been officially appointed for this position, because then they will also feel valued. Remember to occasionally recognize your team after every activity. Send a flyer thanking them. Simple acts of appreciation can definitely take the whole team a long way. Last but not least, you have to be the primary example of your team. If you do not work, if you do not get into work and be a team member, but if you decide to be a boss and just manage the team, it's not going to work in service-oriented organizations, especially in Toastmasters. You are the benchmark for servant leadership. So remember that, and you'll definitely go a long way. I know the time is limited. However, I really hope that you learned something from this valuable session. It is prescribed because this is the foundation for your role as a division director and an area director. I would like to entertain a maximum of 2 or 3 questions because the time is up. Dear leaders, do you have any questions?
I have one question.
Just Mr. Babu, yes.
Yes. In my under team PQ and club growth and secretary, I can add one more admin manager in area council.
Yes, you can. I recommend you add another role. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Not just one, maybe even the PRM.
PRM.
The PRM can definitely, bring in that spirit of membership growth and have a clear-cut plan for the club growth director and the public relations manager. At the division, even at the district level, I made this clarification to our club growth director and the public relations manager. And in addition to that, we also have our CSR manager, corporate social responsibility manager. So what are the boundaries of these roles? A club growth director or an assistant for the area director or the division director will focus on solid quantifiable effort. So if you have a demo meeting for opening up a club, if you have an open house for membership building, that is direct club growth activities that will give a solid result. When it comes to PR, that is open-ended. Brand promotion. Do an event with an open mindset intending to support club growth and membership retention. Got it? So when the focus is open, when the focus is more about brand promotion, promoting events, that's PR. But when it comes to promoting specific events with tangible and quantifiable outputs, that's club growth. And if you are doing something completely out of the box, thinking about the service for the communities, in addition to being a Toastmaster, that is corporate social responsibility. Definitely something like a supporting booth at an exhibition just to support the people would be a corporate social responsibility activity, or a blood donation campaign can be a corporate social responsibility activity.
One last question from
Thank you.
Director.
Yes. Yes, sir. DTM Cottage, yes.
Good afternoon, District Director. My network is slow, so I cannot switch on the radio. Please bear with me for the audio question.
You have a perfect radio voice.
Thank you very much. Just for the benefit of the audience now, those area council members, from this year, they are having the voting rights, right? Especially for PQD and Club Growth Director of Area, and only these two, correct?
That's right. Let me get back to the council picture. Yes, here it is. The big picture of the council. There are 3 additional voting positions at an area council: area secretary, or you can even call this title the admin manager of the area, assistant area director for program quality, assistant area director for club growth will have the admin rights, sorry, the voting rights. They had the voting rights even last year. Yep.
Basically, why I just asked this question is, now the area directors, when they are selecting the council members, now they are going to contribute and they are going to elect the forthcoming area director. So the team needs to be very stronger and they need to contribute to the area. That's a main idea behind this question. Thank you, DD, for your wonderful answer.
That definitely comes from your experience, DTM Kotish. I'm really grateful that you raised this concern. That is exactly right. And that is why Toastmasters International gave them the council voting rights for these assistant positions and the area admin, because we need to pick members who are really, really interested in working for the others, delivering some service, not just there to, take the title, take an award and go home and be happy. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure there are other training sessions. They are going to also enhance your knowledge. We can have a discussion after all the sessions. If you need to stay back and clarify questions, I'm always available. You can call me, you can WhatsApp me. I'm just a message away. Sometimes I might not be able to answer your phone calls, but I'm always able to answer your WhatsApp messages. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this session and learned from it. All right, back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you very much, our DTA Madhusha Nanakara, for that wonderful presentation. I'm sure many of you have enjoyed the Lost in Sea. And I'm pretty much sure that many of you might have a lot of questions to ask. So the text box is open. You can have your questions in the text box. And during the Asar Salah break, we will get back to DTA Madhusha if there are any questions. So with this, here we are going to go to the next segment in our training today. The Toastmasters dashboard is a mirror that reflects the performance of district, division, area, and clubs. It's important for us to know its tips, tricks, and technical elements. For this, we have with us a great leader, Director of Professional Development Unit at the British University, past lecturer and course coordinator at the Bahrain Technical College, educator and entrepreneur, research work, robotic and artificial intelligence. Led the largest district in the world in 2016, consisting of 7 countries in the Middle East, over 360 plus clubs. Immediate past Region 11 advisor that's covering Middle East, Africa, and Pakistan. His passion in life is to learn and serve. Ladies and gentlemen, with your virtual thunderous applause, please welcome the immediate past Region 11 advisor, DTM Ali Shahbaz.
Thank you, Toastmaster Fazmi. Just can you confirm if I'm audible?
Yes, you are.
Great, because I saw a message popping up that my internet is not stable. So that was my worry, that I hope I don't lose connection.
Yeah, one second, DTM. Yeah, Shahbaz Ali, can you close your mic a bit more so that we can hear you more sharply, I think.
Yeah, is that okay now?
Yeah, better. Yeah.
Much
okay.
better? Okay. I'll just...
Yeah, it's okay, good now. Thank you.
Very close to me. Thank you, our wonderful MC, for that good introduction. District Director Madhusha, PQD, Rami, and CGD SES, I would say the current RA James, and my friends from District 79. It's indeed a very important event where we make sure that our District ExCom in District 79 is trained and ready to go full steam ahead to serve their members. My topic for today, which is given to me, is about the dashboard. Now, it's kind of, for some, it's very interesting. For some, it's a very boring subject, but that's my topic and I'll have to stick to that. Here is, I'll just share my screen. Okay, I have 30 minutes if I'm not mistaken. The Toastmaster Fazmi?
Yes, you have.
30 minutes. Okay, great. So this is the dashboard, my friends, in District 79. Let me tell you all first about some history here. As we all know, District 79 is our mother district in the Middle East. So I have been a Toastmaster since 17 plus years approximately, and happy to be here once again to the mother district 79 and enjoying training all our leaders here. Looking at the dashboard, we see so much of data around, so much of figures. Sometimes some people they go deep down into the dashboard and they check it practically every day. I remember when I was the district director back in 2016, it was on my phone, and still now I make sure the dashboard shortcut icon is on my phone always to check. And of course, being immediate past region advisor, that's one way to check how the districts are doing. So here on the dashboard, the first thing we are going to get started with, if you can just go to Google, Toastmasters dashboard, go there, click, and here you are. It doesn't require so much to search for the dashboard. For many division directors on the call, you might have done this previously as an area director. And if you are an area director, even if you went to division director without being an area director, it's fine. If you are an area director, this is your first time experience, it doesn't take much to understand it or search for it on Google. Just Toastmasters dashboard, and here you get the link, dashboards.toastmasters.org. The first thing here, what we need to understand is the month-end closing dates. Now feel free to even look for it on your laptops or on your mobile phones. The only thing is, if you are going to explore the dashboard on your mobile phones, on the left side of the screen, you can see mobile. You just need to click there. In case, if the page, if you open on your phone, if it is not compatible. Normally, when you open nowadays, most of the phone with new Android systems or ISO, it's all fine. Just in case you wanted to use this option mobile here. Month-end closing dates. This is very important. Here is for district leaders. For example, the DD, PQD, CGD, PRM in the district office or division directors. If you really want to make sure the accurate figures when it will be finalized, this is the place to go to on the dashboard. You have to see the closing date for every month. For example, many people are cheering up, many people are worried, is our district even distinguished or not? Sometimes we need to wait till, for example, if I want to see the closing for June, it is not going to be before June 30th. If I want to see the closing for July, it's going to be July 31st. So these are the closing dates for every month. So we have to understand that this is the closing date. And of course, the final report is going to come in here. So for example, if I really want to get the very accurate data, there might be some new clubs which are still coming in. What I mean by coming in, the application is filed, World Headquarters is working on it. Probably they filed it right on June 30. And we are wondering, why can't we see it on the dashboard? So no worries, if the new club application was filed on June 30, before US Mountain Time, midnight, I mean, it's going to be here Friday, July 24th. That's the only time where we can say, okay, fine, what we see on the dashboard is quite accurate. It's perfect. It's good to go. Okay, sometimes it's updated on daily basis. Sometimes we need to wait. Now, what is updated on the daily basis is the daily reports. We'll go to that part as well. Our DD did a great presentation on Lost at Sea. So please don't get lost in the dashboard. If you have any questions, you can ask later. Now, when you go to the dashboard, you see basically all the 14 regions, the current 14 regions in the world. That's region 1, region 2, region 3. Can anybody tell me what region are we in?
Eleven.
11, good. 11, perfect. We are in region 11. Can anyone tell me how many districts we have in region 11? You can see it.
9.
9, perfect.
Still counting.
5.
9.
5.
9. We have 9 districts.
9. Okay.
The next question, but please try to be fast. We have less time. How many region 11 has 3, I wouldn't call it continents. We know we have the Middle East. What's the other 2?
Lebanon and
No,
Africa
Middle East.
and Pakistan.
Africa and Pakistan.
North Africa and
Dubai, UAE,
It's
and Muscat.
perfect.
Oman.
That's excellent. So we have whole of Middle East, Lebanon, Muscat, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, UAE, Kuwait.
Jordan.
We have the whole of Middle East. Then we have the whole of Africa, North, West. So whole of Africa is there. And then this year onwards, they got Pakistan because geographically it's close to Oman border. They have put Pakistan in region 11 as well. So district 20, Bahrain, Kuwait. 74 is Africa again, South Africa. So every district is in, I won't get into details here. Let's go straight to district 79. But before that, what does stars means here? Anybody? Let's be quick, please. What's the meaning of a star?
Distinguished.
No, not distinguished. Any area director, division director?
Medley districts.
Medley districts. Okay. So the star means medley distinguished. President distinguished is a P, and D is distinguished, and S is select distinguished, as you see on the screen. So let's go to district 79, because since it's district 79, it's taking some time to upload. That's how large is the district, probably. That's why it's taking time. Just kidding. It's probably the network. Okay, here we are in district 79. I'll just short my screen here. Now, you can even go to the dashboard, the main screen, and look for the region and for your district. Else, if you come directly to this page, or you want to compare your district with another district for any reason it may be, you can go for you can check for your district here. You can go to previous terms and see how they have been doing. You can scroll to different months, days, and this is very interesting. You can export this whole file on Excel. So now when you export this file, can anybody tell me what's the benefit of exporting the file to Excel? Anyone?
Extract data, reorganize.
Extract data. For example, if you as an area director or you as a division director or district office, they plan some awards to give. How many triple crowns, how many members have rolled in, how many new clubs have come in. So when you export the data, you can then actually filter and find out what award, it will make our life easier. We can filter that section and see if this award which we introduced is going to benefit, or are we on the right track to give this award to anyone. So dashboard is really helpful in that matter. Data is very important. Data is very sensitive. The only thing we need to understand how to make sure this data works in our favor. Once you know about export, here is where you can go to the district performance. This is district 79. Now, for example, you see some historical things here. You will see historical graph which compares many terms since the inception of district 79 to now. Why do you see from 11 onwards at times? People do ask this. That's simply because we all used to be district 79, 8 countries. Then we became 7 countries going separately, Saudi Arabia going separately. And now we have many more districts. We have nearly 5 districts in the Middle East as whole. So since the inception, the comparing is here. Now, this comparing helps you to make sure when you discuss your district success plan, your division success plan, or your area success plan, your club success plan, you can go to some historic data and find out. Our situation because of COVID-19 is very much different. So what I did as region advisor few days back, I didn't bother much about the historical data so much because our situation is quite challenging. We can really not compare ourselves this year to any other district or any other situation years back from now, because our situation is very unique this year especially. Here is where we see the performance of district as whole. So for example, this is the base. This is the number of clubs, active clubs, paid clubs the district started their year with, 223 clubs. So now we lost a few clubs. We are at 200 clubs. You see, under this, you will see the distinguished status, select distinguished. So basically, you can use a calculator or you can do quick mathematics to understand how many clubs you need to reach to your base and a little more. Now, what do I mean by little more? When you are going to do your success plan, it clearly shows whether you have to go for 3% growth to become distinguished, 5% growth to become distinguished, or select distinguished or president distinguished. So if you want to be distinguished, minus this with the current figure you see, you will get the answer, how many clubs do I need? For now, 27 clubs to become distinguished. If you want to go to the next level, select distinguished, president, and Smedley, that's the way to go about. Just minus the number and you will find out how many clubs are needed. So here is the same thing. You had the payments for 9,840 when you started the year. Unfortunately, this is the current situation where thanks to COVID-19, and let me tell you, you might look at the dashboard and you might feel, oh my God, we lost a lot. No, this year, District 79, the previous year, just which immediately passed, and the way we started, there is a lot of enthusiasm. Success has a new definition as said by International Director of Region 11. So I never considered dashboard much right now with our situation, but it's always good to achieve. It shows we planned. When you work on your success plan, dashboard plays a very important role. It's a core that we need to understand. At the end, numbers do play a big game, and this is the reason. If you see, we needed 123 to become Smedley distinguished in the segment of distinguished clubs. For example, clubs which achieved 5+ goals. So here is where we achieved 130. For Smedley, we required 123, we achieved 130. So that's a good achievement, okay? So here is the 3 main pillars of the dashboard: paid clubs, payments, and distinguished clubs, okay? Now, paid clubs, payments, in your district offices, in your area offices, in your division offices, in your clubs, you can decide who takes care of what segment. I take care of paid clubs, you take care of the payments, you take care of the distinguished clubs. Some of these are really outlined very well in your club leadership book, in your district leadership book, who is the driving force behind them. But of course, it's at the end the members who help us doing all this. Now, let's go down here. Here you will see all divisions. Division A, I'm just going to make it all short. Division A, B, C, D. Okay. Division A, 15 clubs. And you can know the strength and the weaknesses of Division A here in the whole line. How many payments were done in October renewal, in April renewal, total, how many new payments were done, for example, new members joined in, how what's the charter strength, what's the total number of people. So here, if I'm going to split Division A, I'm going to see different areas in Division A. I will ignore the rest. For example, Area 1, I can see it has 3 clubs. How many people renewed in October in area? So for example, if an area director wants to come up with some award, whichever clubs ends up with 25 plus members, they get an area excellence in membership award, for example. So here is where the area director can quickly check. Someone has 27, it crosses 25 plus, so they get the award. Okay, so these are ways for the area directors to check in, but this is still not details, not the detailed one for area and division. This is basically overall performance of the district, which is kind of good monitor for the district office, I would say. Now here you will see another tab, which is division and area performance. When you click here to the division and area performance, here is where for the division and area directors or their office, for example, the program quality, the club growth, the PR, as somebody was saying, they want to appoint a PR. So here is what you get more detailed report about your division and your area. For example, area 1, you can see October renewals, who successfully did it, who successfully didn't renew in April. Okay, the club visits were filed or it wasn't filed, how many members on to date. You see, so how many members the club has here to date, and this is for the area. Now total, it even shows the total division strength. The base is 14, 15 paid clubs, 10 distinguished clubs. And here also for the division and area directors, the alphabets which you see here, B, D, P, 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 for example. Now all these will not be shown now. It will be only shown for your term. The reason why you are seeing it now, because as I explained, the closing is not done yet. Month end closing is not yet done. So you will keep seeing the last year, immediate last term figures for some more time. And that's the reason. Okay, it's not closed. Once it's closed, it's all done. Everything is going to change. You will see the new alignment being focused also. Once we are done with the April renewals, only then we are going to see who is president distinguished or select distinguished or distinguished. Now here for division directors, there are some details. Total number of 15 divisions, 61 areas, how many areas are distinguished, select or president distinguished, how many clubs in total are there in District 79. So it's a kind of the same information which was there in the first one, but a little more details here. Let's go to the next level. Let's go to the club. Now for clubs, when they are doing their success plan, or even for the area directors, when they want to understand their clubs a little more than just looking at this, you want to see when this club in your area was chartered. Okay, which club is focusing on what goals? Which pathway goals has become more famous? You can come up with different awards for this purpose. How many new members have joined precisely? So here you go. Again, back to area 1, we see details of different clubs, a little more different details. For example, Riyadh Toastmasters got 10 out of 10 goals. Okay, Bazmi Urdu Toastmasters got 6, and Garagino got 1 goal. Okay, now here there are different, you will not see this traditional path anymore in the new dashboard once the dashboard is updated. You're going to see the pathways, how many members are there. Okay, now you will see all the goals here, the 10 goals, and you can see which club is focusing on what goal or where are they lacking. So when you call your club as an area director, you can tell them, I see some goals are not being met. Can I help you to do something about it? Okay, so here is where area directors can reach out to their clubs, and that's the purpose of these details. I mean, the club would anyway know where they stand, but for area directors who cannot go to the club every day or cannot join every virtual meeting other than the 2 requirements, they can simply see the club health here with all the 10 goals listed. Can somebody tell me what's 9A and 9B, 10A and 10B? Why is it A and B? Anybody, area or division director, district offices?
Training,
Training.
training member.
COT training.
Okay, why is it divided into 2?
First term and second term.
Okay, it's
yeah.
It's a half point. Okay, that's the reason. Half point and from A, half point from B, that makes it 1 point. So that's the reason. Now let's go to some more details here, which is the club status. Okay, this is not coming here for a reason now. What I'll go back here. I'll go back to club performance and I'm going to click Riyadh Toastmasters. Now, when I click Riyadh Toastmasters, if you are going as an area director to visit your club and give an address, for example, here is where you can get some good information about the club. You see the details here, pathways, what is being achieved, how many new members joined, did they file their officer's application, and this is what I normally check during my guests whenever I'm called as a guest to clubs. When were they chartered? 1988. So if the area director happens to be John Toastmasters 5 years, for example, and he's been called to speak in a club which was chartered in 1988, then you need to do a lot of homework. You need to go with that level of praise, with that level of information to them. So we have to raise the benchmark in our speeches in such amazing clubs. So, okay, now I'll quickly move on to other things. If you want to now, we are done. If you go to the left side of the screen, we are done with district, division, and area club. It's the same thing what you saw on the top under the performances. This is something interesting. Other reports. When you click on daily reports, since it's already yellow, when you click on daily reports, you are going to see who renewed, which club renewed. This is important for division and area directors to know, did their club renew or not. Most importantly for the district office, when they call up the division director or the area director, if CGD Rami, for example, so PQD Rami, for example, is going to call somebody and say, and check how many people in my district got Triple Crown. So here are all the names. So what PQD Rami will be doing, simply select all, take all this data in an Excel sheet, filter them, and try to find out who are the Triple Crown and who got what award for in which part, for example. Okay, let's go. Did you see the Triple Crown which I was showing? Anybody can confirm?
Yes.
Did you see you saw the Triple Crown
Yes.
details?
But
Okay,
names
okay.
are not there. Names are not there now.
No, you can see the names now.
No,
No, no,
no names.
no names.
Now, yeah, now, yes.
Yeah, now
yes.
yes.
Okay, okay. Fine. See, some names it will take time for it to confirm. Just give it few days. Okay, this is the part
Ditya
where you
Mali?
can't see names.
Yeah. Ditya Mali, the main reason why the names do not appear is because the members have chosen not to display their names.
Yes.
Oh, so if well, in my case, I never ticked any of such option because I'm a Triple Crown winner. I was wondering if I didn't choose that option, why the names are not coming. Anyway, but maybe DD Madhusha, you can give more information about that later. Okay.
Yes, Ditya Mali, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Here now, once, for example, then our CGD wants to check. CGD says wants to check how many prospective clubs do we have in District 79. How many follow-ups should I be doing? Here it is. Now again, now our CGD, when you'll be seeing this now for the next few more days, doesn't mean you have to contact them because they are already in the process for the previous term, the term which immediately passed. I'm just showing you an example because we have no other choice. This is the live dashboard which you are seeing. You will see all fresh stuff after a few days. Okay. If you want to see October renewals, or let's go to April renewals, here are all the clubs. If you see verified complete, they have renewed, they have done the minimum criteria. 8 members, 3 from the previous term, 5 from whatever it may be. 8 members are there in the club, 8 paid members. So this shows 8 or 8 plus. This shows the club is verified complete. It's in good standing. So again, the best thing here is you as division and area directors, district office, you can enhance your skills in Excel or any database. Because this is what I did when I was district director. I learned so much of tips and tricks in Microsoft Excel, which I never learned in my life. So I watched videos, trained myself. I just used to take the data every once a week, filter them, and make amazing charts. When I take so much of data, I can come up with charts and put it on my area page, district page, division page, okay? So these are some daily reports which are updated on daily basis. You don't have to wait for the month-end closing. Let's look at the club coaches. If our PQD or CGD, they want to check, have the coach credit been given, appointed, here it is. Here you see the details. Some are pending, some has to be awarded. Now, why is it pending? Because the Toastmasters International hasn't processed yet, or you didn't approach them to close them yet. The president didn't send an email yet. So contact your district trio, DD Madhusha, PQD Rami, CGD SES if you need help in this case. Let's go to the additional report part. This is something very, very interesting. Okay. Either you type reports2.toastmasters.org or just go to the additional report part. Now, when you click here, overall reports, you are going to see some rankings. For example, districts with the highest percent of clubs with 20+ members. These are the top 3 districts, for example. Now, just the first 2 districts happen to be from region 11. This is Qatar and this is Pakistan. Their percentage is highest. So region 11 stands tall. Let's go to district 79. I'm just going to quickly show this. I go to district 79. I click on district summary. It shows the whole information. I don't need to use any calculator. If I want to see in district 79, for example, if PQD Rami wants to check how many people have finished projects 6, level 1 or level 5 here. Oh, sorry, goal 6, level 5. Here it is. I come to know that 73 clubs have focused on this. This is the percentage, 29.6% out of all the clubs. So what PQD Rami can do, he can make a chart, and any division director, any area director can contact the PQD or the CGD. Okay, can we know which clubs there are? There could be more details which can be filtered as well, looking at the other charts which I will, or the other segments which I was showing. Since time is up, this for the district office, you can see the health of your division overall here. For example, I want to award the top division in district 79. This figure will help me to identify the top division in district 79 with the highest overall score in all 3 areas. The one which we saw in the beginning, distinguished club, payments, new clubs, or healthy clubs. If I want to check about the area, the top area working the best in district 79, here it is. Division L, area 17 with 225 overall score. But of course, when you will select the best division or area director, there are other things also to be taken into consideration. But this is math what we are seeing. If you click on area to do, this makes your life more easier. Now, district 79, as of now, this is what it needs to become president distinguished. For Smedley, you need to do the calculation separately because this only fits distinguished, select, and president. Now, here's what you see, 35 more clubs to become president. Now, suppose I need to check division O, area 52. What do they need? I just click there. I go to area O, division O, area 52, as I understand. Area 52, congratulations, the area can be select distinguished. To be president distinguished, the area needs 1 more club. The distinguished club goal has been met. So I understand that to become president distinguished, what area 52 has to do. Okay, and it gives one important detail also. With the club name and number, has 5 DCP goals, but needs 6 more paid members. Same thing if I go to division Q, it's already a president distinguished division. So here it is. Okay, but to even, so it gives details, some more details here on how many clubs precisely have how many members, what they need to do. I'm sorry I took extra time, but if there are any questions, please let me know. These are the important things what I have covered. If you want to go to district reports, you will go back to something which I showed, but a different layout. You will see triple crowns, new clubs. The same thing what you saw earlier with a different interface. Okay, it's just a little more colorful here. Okay, MC, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, our immediate past Region 11 advisor, DTM Ali Shahbaz, for that wonderful insight into Toastmasters dashboard. So now it's a 5 minutes break for Salah. So let us mute.
If any question,
Yeah, okay. The DTM Ali, yes. No, okay. Now, so it's actually it's a break time now for Salah. But between that time, if there's any questions for anyone, you can now raise it to DTM Ali. And others who wants to perform Salah, please take a break for around 5 minutes and please return back. We have the other segment to be performed. So DTM Ali, yes. Anyone, if anyone has questions, please you can raise it to him.
I raise my hand.
Yes, DTM Nazir. Yes.
Yeah, I finished my salah. I just want to ask Ali, our great leader, Region 11, wonderful man, Ali Shahbaz. The Smedley, categorization was done only at the district level. Why it was not done at the club level or the others, Any thoughts on that? Did you get my question?
I beg your pardon. Actually, I think the bandwidth of DTM Ali Shahbaz is low. I think he has not. I think he's back.
Yeah. Hello, am I all?
Yes, you are. Sorry, actually, I think we have a technical problem with DTM Ali. Okay, until DTM Ali comes back, if anyone has any questions for DTM Madhusha on his presentation, the floor is yours.
Just DTM Fasmi.
Yes.
I would actually like to share the thing that DTM Ali previously requested. So when you go to your...
Yeah, sorry, my internet is...
Yes, DTM Ali, actually, your internet was frozen.
It is still frozen.
It's still frozen.
Yeah. So until DTM Ali joins back, so this is, dear members, this is the concern that was raised previously, why the names do not appear on those reports. So when you go to your profile, when you log in, when you go to your profile, when you click this button, edit your privacy concerns, edit contact and information and privacy, go to my privacy concern.
Didi Madhusha, I'm back in case if I'm audible.
You are DTM Ali.
Okay. I joined from.
I'm just.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
DTM Ali, I'm showing them why the name doesn't appear on the public reports, and it is because they have disabled this option. Your name on public reports. See, in my case, it is yes. Some members have no. So when this happens, names will not appear on those reports.
Yeah, thank you, DTM Madhusha. I think we had a question by past district governor DTM Nazir to DTM Ali. Yes.
Yeah. If I'm audible now, I'll just reply to that question.
You are.
Okay. Now, I remember that few years back, or I can say 2 years back, some districts did request the world headquarters that achieving the president distinguished status is quite not possible. Okay, and so what happened is world headquarters they made it little flexible to achieve distinguished status by lowering the percentage. So they lowered the percentage for distinguished status, and that made it easy to achieve distinguished. But for those districts who really take up the challenge to go with the original percentage of becoming president distinguished, they made it SMEDLey. So they replaced things like that only for district level. So to become distinguished, it was made very easy that many districts took that opportunity. Because what happened 2 years back, if I remember, and DTM Nazir was also there with me in the convention, many districts couldn't make it even to distinguished level for some reason. This was a great hit back in the world of Toastmasters. So here is where to help districts taking that effort, they got distinguished with a low percentage benchmark, and it was only kept for the district. But it for the club, for the areas, for the division, they could still cover up very good. They could work very well to reach president distinguished. So they didn't face problems, but the districts had issues with many clubs closing down, many corporate clubs closing down, clubs not renewing. So they introduced SMEDLey just for districts who take it to a very next level high level to achieve that status. DTM Nazir, I hope I could answer.
Yeah, very well. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Didi Madhusha, thanks for showing that the screen which you were showing about hiding the name and not hiding it. I'm going to go check mine today.
Thank you very much, DTM Ali and DTM Madhusha.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Mr. Timer, have we reached the 5 minutes mark?
Yes, Mr. MC. Just now
Okay. Okay. So I hope everyone had a quick salah and everyone is back after a refreshing salah break. Okay, so we are going to go with the next segment. Success doesn't just happen. It's planned for us. Our next trainer will show you how to develop this success plan. He is a professional engineer, a senior consultant in Saudi Aramco. He holds PhD in engineering. He is an inventor who is credited for many inventions and received the 2018 King Salman's Award for Inventor of the Year. And he is a world-class leader who received leadership excellence from International Society of Automation in 2019. Past District 79 Director in 2016 to 2017, where District 79 became the #1 district in the world in growth and top 10 in quality by Toastmasters International that contributed to the organizational growth and excellence. He is the current Division M advisor with 17 years of Toastmasters service and leadership excellence. His passion in life is to support and promote excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome with your thundering virtual applause, DTM Dr. Sulaiman Al-Mahdi. Dr. Sulaiman? Dr. Sulaiman, can you unmute Dr. Sulaiman?
Dr. Sulaiman is a co-host.
As a co-host, he can unmute.
Doctor, we can't hear you, or I think there is a technical Zoom technical division. Can you check with Dr. Suleiman?
TTM Hasmi, we are checking. Please just
Yes.
wait.
Thank you. Okay, the doctor is here. Yes, doctor.
Yeah, sincere apology. Sincere apology. I was caught into the prayer, so I need to share my screen, I believe.
Yes, doctor.
Hello?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for being kind and patient with me here. First of all, I want to say thank you very much for joining this meeting, and it really gives me great pleasure to be part of this great circle of leaders, which I typically, when I associate with District 79, I call it the district or the circle of excellence, because that's what we do, that's what we have done in the past, and I'm sure together we will be doing more. What I will be sharing with you now is developing how you develop success plan. I don't know if my PowerPoint slide is showing. Is it showing?
Please put it in presentation mode.
Yes, we can see it, doctor. We can.
Okay, great. Excellent. So you are seeing the presentation. Okay, fantastic. Great.
Thank you.
Let me ask you a question. What comes to your mind when you hear a success plan? And I don't mean here about how we manage our life and our work, but when it comes down to Toastmasters. Can anyone just share with me just one statement? And it can be random because I don't know who has control of the mic. So anybody can just share. I never done interactive. So
well, I believe it is the plan that you will actually design for the whole year in terms of what is that you are going to do, how you are going to do, what are the tools that are required for you to achieve the milestones that you are setting for yourself, or I mean, for that matter, for the division or district or area, for whatever it is.
Excellent. That's exactly what it is. It is a tool. It is a tool that's typically designed and developed for the club, the area, the division, and the district. And in it, there are some goals that are put together, and it helps officers to facilitate their work plan throughout the whole year, who to assign, when to do, and what to do. And it gives them a good opportunity to track things so there are no surprises over time. And Benjamin Franklin has a very well-known quote, so most of you probably already seen this. If you fail to plan, you are planning to fail. And sure is, lack of planning, the results and the outcomes already predicted, and that is failure, or not to the expectation results. And of course, in Toastmasters, it's not a one-man show. It's really a team of people. Like Mr. District Director already explained to you the structure of the Division Council and the Area Council, which implies having area directors, assistants, club officers, VP of Education, and VP memberships together make up your team. And with teamwork, there are results. And the pivotal member of all of this is our member. Without him, you do not have a role, and I do not have a role. So we all put together to serve our member. Of course, Toastmaster International is very generous in material, so you can go there and get the details of the success plan from there. But today I'm going to give you a sneak preview. So if you go to Toastmaster International District Recognition Program, you will find the proper material. And the primary objective of the success plan, when you develop it at the club area division, it is really, at the end of the day, it's the member. It is not you achieving excellence or your area becoming a president distinguished. It's not about the division, it's not about the district. It is really in line with the mission of Toastmasters. And that is the member. And if you take care of the member, and if you take care of the member, making sure that they achieve their personal and professional educational goals, that they are aspired from our clubs, automatically the result is reflected into our club area division. So the success plan is to enable and to facilitate members to achieve their goals, whether they are personal and or professional. And of course, let's not forget about Toastmasters International branding, which is membership experience. Because the overall program, it's simply to give our members the place for them to come over and over and over to get the knowledge that they aspire to have, to get the knowledge where they can influence others and to attract more. So to develop a success plan, there is an approach, just like anything else. You want to go and fly to a destination, there are approaches of how to get there. And step number one, in my opinion, and even to Toastmasters material, if you go through it, is forming a team. And that's what you notice when the district director got elected. Immediately after that, he starts forming his team. Together, everyone achieves more, and that is the spirit of the team. So each area director, division director, by now, should be having a team. And of course, once you have a team, you set the goals. What are the things that you're going to be achieving? And with goals, you will need to establish strategies. How are we going to get there? And of course, you got to be realistic and don't start from zero. Learn from the previous area director's experience. Your area had gone through challenges, success. Learn from the best practices, use them to your advantage, because at the end of the day, you are using that to serve your members. So identify the challenges, and with that, you need to come up with mitigations for these challenges. And of course, at the end, you need to develop a framework that will help you how to get there. And a plan is a plan, a piece of paper. If we don't track it, achieve results, and equally important, we reward on time and impartially. This is the approach of developing a success plan to the best of my knowledge and based on my experience. Now, how do I develop the success plan? Because you are a new area director or a division director, you may ask a question here, what do I need to do? So I could be just giving you a bunch of slides, just high level, but I'm gonna do is walk you through an actual exercise with the time that I have. And I would like the timer to simply alert me at the 25 minutes because I have 30 minutes. If you go to item 1490, in the district recognition program, you will find two forms. One form is for the area success plan, and the other one is the division success plan. And you can download them and edit them. And I'm sure Mr. District Director already have sent them to you. So let's start with the area success plan. The form is very simplistic, but it requires, and by the way, there is silence, so I don't know if I'm still audible or not because it's just I see my presentation.
You're loud and clear.
Oh, excellent. Thank you so much. You are so kind to me. So the area success plan, it's very intuitive, very simple to fill, but it really requires serious and deep thinking and getting the opinion of the team that you have. The form start by the top of the slide by saying the area. So you just put your area number. So if you are area 20, you just put area 20. And then there are two basically boxes that you have to fill in. The team composition, and typically the team composition of your success plan, you as an area director, of course, the club president, the VP of education, and the VP of membership. In other words, your council members. And of course, you have something called an extended team. And that is basically including the assistant of your assistant. And of course, as part of your team, you will be assigning somebody to be the educational coordinator and somebody to be the growth coordinator. Something really important that many area directors overlook, and that is the immediate past director. The immediate past area director is part of your team, unofficially speaking by TMI bylaws. However, it is a practice, and I really encourage you to have him part of your team. It's provide you an excellent way of continuity. He will be your, or she will be your sounding board, and you will be getting a lot of wisdoms. So make sure part of your success plan, you have your immediate past. Then you scroll down the form, and there is something called values, and you know Toastmaster values, okay? The typical, which are basically before Toastmaster, I am sure each one of you has those inherited in him or her. Because I always say, Toastmaster did not teach me these values. These are my values. Whether you are a Buddhist, a Muslim, a Christian, or a Jew, okay, or any person, a human being who really have a healthy mind and heart, you should have those values: integrity, respect, service, and excellence. And of course, you can extend on them. The trust is very important value, empowerment, innovations, timely response. So you can elaborate more in those values as you can see fit, because your objective is to bring up this special psychology for your team. And this is really where you have a chance to share these values with them. Now, the team operating principles, how you guys gonna work together? Is it a one-man show or a one-lady show? Is it up, down, okay, or across, or everywhere? Or is it very structured, a teamwork, a transparent in communication? But equally important, when we are transparent, we have to be respectful. Because some people think transparency, you can say anything without you being sensitive to the other person. No, we have to be very respectful, but definitely be transparent. We have to respect our cultures, our backgrounds, the commitment to educations, the flexibilities. So these are what we call the operating principle as a team, what you're gonna be ensuring it's part of your culture. Now, potential obstacles, and this is just like anything in life, you're gonna have some obstacles. And these obstacles could have been identified at the earlier stage of your service, which I recommend you highly by talking to the immediate past area director or immediate past division director. So it could be the economical conditions, it could be the geographical distances, the commitments of the team members, etc. So why you need to identify those? Because that will help you to identify also strategies to mitigate them. And then in your success plan, you're gonna have to establish how we talk to each other, and that's the meeting protocol. Okay, are we gonna meet monthly via online, or weekly, or bi-weekly? Are we gonna have how many XCOM meetings? We know there is a minimum, okay, of 2, but you can have as many as you need. Council meetings, we know we have to have at least 2, but you can have as maximum as you need as a division. One thing that I recommend you highly, do not overwhelm your team with meetings, because what's gonna happen is they're gonna have a meeting fatigue and they're gonna be tired. And you know what? When you really need them in a meeting, you will find none. So be very careful. The next block is team interaction and behavioral norm. How are you going to interact with each other when you are discussing a new idea, a challenge, a new task? Is it going to be based on consensus? Is it going to be based on voting? Okay. Are we going to make sure that the tasks are assigned to the role of that person based on TMI role? And that is what is really supposed to be, because you're going to find some area directors, all of a sudden, he's assigning a role that is given to the membership or the growth coordination, where it should have been in the educational coordinator. And that's when it's going to create some confusions and lack of cohesiveness. So it's really important that you assign these tasks to those people based on their roles. How are you going to conflict? How are you going to address conflict of conflicting issues? Is it going to be resolved based on a face-to-face, and then we will use email? Are we going to seek guidance from somebody within our division or somebody outside? So these are the things that you as an area director, division director, should really reflect as part of your success plan. Then you're going to have to ask the question, you're going to have to answer the question, what will be the team methods of communications? How are we going to communicate with each other? Is it going to be email, okay, for the plans and whenever we want to do plan implementations? Is it going to be telephone calls for urgent issues or WhatsApp communications? One thing that I noticed that there are some people are using all mediums, okay, with the same level of urgency and priorities. And that's also create confusions and lack of using resources. Because I know when I get a call from the division director on an issue, it means it's really urgent. And I know, okay, if it's an email, this means it's a plan. I have to read it. There is something called executable implementations steps that I have to follow. So that's why it's important that you have to define the mediums of communications and at what basically format. And then the question would be after that, as part of your success plan, and by the way, it is, and I love how Toastmaster International have structured it. It's very specific, because if you do it by BERAM, definitely it makes your area division run almost like on autopilot. You know, even to the point of what are the parameters of communications? How often should be talking to each other? Okay, so for example, we say no WhatsApp messages after 9 p.m. Okay, calls are only between 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. And on Mondays, you know what? Zero communications. We don't want to hear from anyone unless it's really urgent. Give everyone a break, for God's sake, because what I see in some people is basically they are communicating almost 7/24. You open WhatsApp, there is almost more than 100 messages, and then you have emails, and then you have telephone calls, and you know, the whole thing now is total chaos. So when you come up with a structured way of communication, you are giving people the time to think and execute. How will the team resolve differences of opinion? Step number one, whenever there is a difference in opinion, we all have to respect everyone's views. Once you respect the views, then you are thinking. And it gives you a chance to listen. And when that happens, then you go into the mode of discussions. And after the discussion, by then, probably the issue is resolved. But if the issue is not resolved, that is when you go through the voting process, where, of course, the majority of the team will basically make the decision. And whenever you cannot reach consensus or conflict even on the vote, try to enlist your trusted leaders, because they're going to be able to help you some guidance, and they will share with you some of their wisdom. How will the team support one another? It's very important that the word support is there in everything we do. Whether you are an area director, a club officer, VP membership, area director, division director, we have to be very supportive of each other. We support what we know best, proactively. In other words, do not misguide, do not hide information, intentionally or not intentionally. Because when you do that, you are really setting your leader to fail. If you know something, alert them early enough. So share best practices, okay? Sometimes some of the leaders make the worst mistakes in their life is not because they are lousy. It's simply because they did not know. And their team who knew, they never told him or her. So make sure that there is a supportive environment. Of course, you have to, part of joining an open house training, that's part of the support process. Like today, training is one way to support each other and to build up the team. And do what you say. Do what you say you are going to do. this is really this is very important. There's so many people I say, they will say, I will do this, I will do this. And at the end of the day, they will do like less than 1%. So it's very important that you do what you say. How will the team ensure equitable participation? This is really important, where you need to give a chance for everyone to grow, develop, and being fair. Giving members equal opportunities, respect them all. Members' assignment is based on their strength. Guess what? The clever leader also find people who have weakness and give them opportunity to develop them, because otherwise they are going to be weak and they will be the weak link in your team. So give them opportunity to develop, but guess what? Do not set them to fail. And this is really goes into my earlier point, is share best practices. Shame on you if you know something and your division director is doing something wrong and you don't tell them, hey, the book says we should be doing this and this. If I were you, I would just follow up the book. So please, this is a teamwork and we are learning by doing. Share all the decision and support the final decision. It's very important that you share the discussions and the decisions, and equally important, once a decision is made, you support it and address your role in your specific task. Learn to delegate. How will team members be held accountable? You know, remember, at the end of the day, we are volunteers, and it's expected that each one of us deliver. But you know what? We have to do our job. We have to have these frequent follow-ups, status report, maybe a weekly, a monthly. Update your XCOM and during the area and or division XCOM meetings. And don't forget about the council meeting, where you bring in the VP of education and the VP of membership and the club president to also provide you a progress in what they are doing. It is really crucial that you make them part of this big circle. How will the core team and extended team be recognized? Of course, the word thank you is a recognition. Smiling, respect. See, there are things that are psychological that outweigh the trophy that you give them at the end of the day or end of the year. So please be careful and be smart about how to be intelligent in your emotion. Emotional intelligence make or break many teams. You are the leader. You have to be the most settled person. You must be the person who is really have a bigger heart, bigger mind than everybody. You will have to receive all the critiques and use them as positive feedback and communicate back in the most soft, fair, professional way with your colleagues and your team members. Of course, you recognize also during the council meeting contest. So I'm going to share with you here a success plan, and this is hypothetical for basically an area with 4 clubs. And in this case, basically there are some attributes that you have to fill in as part of your success plan. Submission of the area director club visit report, which you know that you have to have 2 visited during the year. One of them has to be done before November 30th, and the second one has to be done before May 30th. So the idea here is you visit your areas, your clubs, and you ensure that 75% of the clubs are visited. And if you have 4 clubs, at least 3. But of course, we know you. We know you are not going to settle for 3. You're going to visit them, all the clubs, and most likely you're going to visit them twice. Now, for the distinguished club and club growth, basically as an area, you have to have 50% of your clubs are distinguished. And to be distinguished, you have to have the 50%, which is 2 clubs plus more, so 3 out of 4. And president distinguished 4 clubs. Now, one thing very important in your success plan is the situational analysis. So in this example, and by the way, I made this one as a hypothetical example, just for you. This area happens to be that they have 4 clubs. 3 of the 4 clubs were distinguished last year. 1 club is very low in membership. There is a challenge in the geographical area. there is a lack of commitment by some officers in the past. So you as an area director, you're gonna look into strategies of how you address these situational analysis that you were able to uncover. So part of the strategies, if you go down and look under the strategy, is a club coach to be assigned for the club with a low membership, use of online tools for educational training, hold joint club meetings, promote distinguished club program. And of course, you have to have actions. And these are the actions, the 5 actions. One of them is deliver the BCP program modular for all the area clubs. And the action in this case, you have to have an owner, because if you have an action without an owner, then guess what? It's just an action on a piece of paper. And in this case, the area director. Area director goes around, and whenever he visits or she visits a club, they will, make sure you deliver an educational session. And the Distinguished Club Program is one of the key modules because it will promote excellence, teamwork, and collaboration. Second action is deliver moment of the truth for all the clubs in your area. And don't take the burden on yourself. In this case, the owner of the action, the club president. So every club president will deliver the moment of the truth. And by the way, the club president is also delivering his own or her own success plan, which is another module, and I'm sure, inshallah, the district will have a special meeting on that. Action number 3, schedule joint meetings between clubs. Now, you as an area director, you have an educational coordinator. He's like your assistant. So you will give the assignment to him or her to arrange joint club visit within your area. And I noticed some of the areas, they are so hot about having one of their club to have a joint meeting with another area, even in another division. And the clubs within their area, they don't know even each other. So focus on your inner circle, your area first, my friend. Once you do that, please expand your wings to whatever you want to do. Expand to the division before you even go to outside the division. And the joint clubs are awesome. When you take a club that is very strong with a club that is not that strong and they have a joint meeting, they learn so much. It will trigger, inspire, and make sure that the other club is developing along the way. Action 4 is facilitate open house to promote membership. And that also an action for you, Mr. Area Director, where you can delegate, or Mrs. Area Director, you can delegate to your assistant of growth coordinator. And the 5th is use online platform to reach out to all the clubs, and that can be the ownership on the area council member, where all of them, whenever they have meetings, they can have it on a Zoom platform. So in other words, here what we are saying, promoting the use of the online platform. The resources to make this happen, as you can see here, we talked about the goals, okay, the actions. Then you have resources at the bottom of the slide. So we need to have a Zoom platform. We need to assign a club coach, and we need to basically capitalize on TLI material. So Toastmaster Learning Institute has a lot of educational resources that we can make use of, and I will share you now a quick review of some of these examples as in the later slides. Now, you as an area director may elect, you want to have more goals, and I recommend you that you have additional goals. For example, increase membership by 10%, add 1 club to the area or more. Okay, and once you do that as part of your success plan, which I recommend you do because you want to be a president distinguished, of course, is you make an assignment. So adding club for an area, the owner is the area director and area club build coordinator. So that is your function to follow up to make sure that you are following up and starting a new club. And for the 10% growth, you make it as the job of all the club's PTO membership. And of course, you're going to have to support them. You have to give them the material. You may even have to hold and facilitate an open house or a membership campaign. timetables. This is very important. If you have an action, you have an honor, you need to also show when you're going to do this. Otherwise, again, it is something on a piece of paper. But when you put by when, now you know, you track it, you are making results on the ground. So for example, in the timetable, adding a new club starting by December, and we will start a weekly report on our progress of adding a club. You may elect you want to do it earlier, okay? Because some people say, well, at the beginning, I want to focus on my club. I want to retain. I want to make sure the education is strong. I want to make sure my current area is really performing. And then over time, I will start intruding into adding clubs and what have you. But some people say, hey, I want to do both. So it all depends on you and your capacity. Increase membership growth by 10%. And of course, the clever way is you do it as early as possible between September, okay, until the last day of the month of your service. I said by May, but you still can work on adding membership up to June 30th. You develop the success plan, great, awesome. You gotta sign it, okay? So you as an area director and all your members sign the success plan with a date. Share it with your ex-com. Share it with your club officers, club members. Let them see your success plan so they know what to anticipate. And once you sign it and you share it, then you have to track it. It's very important that you realize that the success plan, besides of the fact that it's focused on the member, it will help you get into basically a recognition that you will earn. And remember when I said at the end of the day, it is the member, because if the member is achieving, the club is achieving. And the bare minimum requirement is you have to have distinguished club. Imagine, it's not president distinguished, it's distinguished club. So as long as your club is making the 5 points, okay, if you have basically 50% of your club, you are a distinguished area, okay? And if you have 50% plus one more, so if you have 4 clubs, so that if you have 3 out of 4, that's select. And if you have basically the 4, that's a president distinguished. The same thing for the division. Division here, it has percentage. 40% of the clubs are distinguished. My point here is the minimum requirement for the club is to be distinguished, to make sure that the area is distinguished or above. And that's why we have to make sure we are striving from the beginning for excellence at the member level, which will basically propagate all the way to the division. Okay, so you've done the success plan. You're gonna go ahead now with your campaign to your base, which is your area and your division. And this is just an example of basically very high level commitments that you make. So for the area that I shared with you, the success plan, remember when I said that the minimum is distinguished? Great. Look at number 4. Item 4 is 75 of the club is select distinguished. Always raise the bar. Don't shoot for what is expected, go above. Number 3 is on the membership growth. You know, each club has to go ahead and get 4 members every 6 months as part of the club, basically distinguished program. So if you have 20 clubs and you get 8 members, that is simply 160 members from growth that you are adding. And if you are chartering a club with 20 members, so that's roughly about 180 new members that you are adding. And of course, with that, you would be getting president distinguished areas. I'll give you an example here. This is a division with 5 areas. The base is 5, and the division director with the areas, their plan is not to go beyond 5 during their service year. It's only 1 year, it's 5. Today they have 20 clubs, and they made a strong commitment that every area will get a new club. So by year end, they will have 25. So 5 clubs increase. Today they have 400 members on the average. And by the way, this is just hypothetical, because I know some of these clubs, they could have 50 members. In this case, we are saying we have 20 clubs, and each club has 20 members. That's about 400 members. And because they are chartering 5 new clubs, and they're supposed to have 8 members increase on every club, so 20 times 8 plus 5 times 20, 260. So at the end of the year, they have 620 members. That is 55% growth. Imagine. If we achieve this, believe me, that's a home run. We made it. A trained area directors. Today is accounted as, yesterday, for those of you who did not attend any training, we were 0. Today's program, we have you trained. So let's assume in this division, the 5 members, the area directors are trained. And the idea here is to make sure every area director is trained. Because if he is not trained, he will not be, or she will not be able to do their job. Select distinguished. Last year, they had 5 clubs. But guess what? We said 75% of the clubs will be select distinguished. In this case, 75 or 25. So that's 18 clubs. That's a big jump. 13 clubs. Division council, I'm not going to settle for 2. I'm going to go for 3 as a division director. Okay. And if I need more, guess what? Have more. Okay. But don't overkill the members by meetings unless you really have quality substance. Area visits, it has to be done 100%. I mean, the worst case an area director does is not to visit the club. That is really not respectful. That is really giving a very bad message to the leadership, upward, downward. So we must go and visit our clubs. And if we can, delegate, work with your district director, work with your division director, and work with the district to find a remedy. Maybe that it can be delegated, because you as an area director, you must visit the club to basically say, I fulfilled my role to the best I can. Club Moment of Truth, 25 clubs, every club will have it. Great, they did this. Now everybody's psyched. You have a division, area, and clubs that they are flying. They are on autopilot. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. They have these activities because they did the plan. And these are the minimum deliverables as activities. Officer trainings, all the officers, division, area, of club officer, everybody's trained. Making sure that every officer is trained is very crucial to us, because that's when they do their job. And sometimes we go through the race of getting people to be trained so we can reflect them into TMI website so we can get the credit. But guess what? Make sure that you go back and do training at their own base. It's really important. Moment of Truth, every club should have it. Successful Club Series seminars by each club, and make a target. By August 20, I have 2. And I said 2, that's before the district council meeting. In October, I have 2, okay? And in December, I have 2. March, I have 2. Imagine having 8 different sessions. And you can have more, by the way. But we're talking about each club. That's a lot of great information that I know many clubs are not doing today. But there are some clubs who are doing, which we salute and we thank them, we thank their leaders. Membership campaign, make a membership campaign every 2 months or so. Seminars and training. This is the division and the area. Make special seminars, invite some people who has experience to help you out and share their experiences. Speechcraft, it's really important because that's gonna fuel your growth. Find key leaders within your area, your division, to lead a speechcraft. This is really important. The club newsletter, this is a PR function, but believe it or not, when everybody is promoting and sharing their success, it's going to create that electricity, that propagate all over. Club contest, wow. Imagine some of the club contests, they are being deferred till the last minute. How shame. This is very important because that is a place where we're going to display our best. It's a place where we can attract members. So we should be promoting and planning for these contests as early as possible. I know Mr. District Director, he announced, imagine, he announced SATAC in the very first meeting he had. You know, he was installed as a district director and he announced the SATAC. That tells you how important the contests are to the members, to the overall mission of Toastmaster, because with it, we can reach out to many people. Area visits, I cannot really say more. I already talked about it. But please, 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 Mr. Area, Madam Area Director, make sure you visit your club at least once every 6 months. See, some of the area directors feel that I have to go to every club meeting and their life become miserable, okay, and then they are overloaded, and then 3 months later, they turn in their resignation, or they become depressed and they are not performing. Deliver the minimum in quality and thank you. And if you can visit more, awesome. When you have a challenge, talk to your division director, okay? And guess what? The division director, he has also a support team within his division and also at the district. As a division, for this case study that I'm sharing with you, they have some challenges. For example, members development plan and not taking roles. So if you address the education that we talked about, if you're making sure that the pathways is being enabled and activated for the members, believe me, the members are developed, people are taking roles, and achievement in its way. Cultivating leaders in this case is a challenge. Form committees, give leadership roles. Find leaders who have small potentials, even weakness, and give them an opportunity, because you're gonna make a big difference in his and her life. You're gonna increase their confidence level. They're gonna be the leader that you want them to be in one day. The quality speakers. You know, English to us is a second language, fine. But at least when we talk, we really need to make sure that we have a quality in how we talk. It's structured, organized. Because guess what? You and I are the brand of Toastmasters. And when we speak and people listen to us, they will say, aha, you know, how come this guy can talk better than me? And that will be a trigger to draw a new member to your club, to your area, to your division. With this, I will conclude the success plan. I really would like to take question now so I can make sure we have interactive session. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Suleiman, for that wonderful insight into the success plan. So I think we can allow 1 or 2 questions. Do we have any questions? Okay, we have a question from Division A Directors Club Growth, Astad Ansari. What are the responsibilities of Assistant Division Director for Program Quality? Assistant Division Director for Club Growth.
Assistant. See,
Yes.
the assistant, yeah. Some people think that the assistant is the person who's going to be delivering the content. The assistant is helping the division director to facilitate, organize, finding a trainers, establishing the schedule with the division director and the XCOM committee, making sure it is trackable, and ensure that there is a schedule for the contest, the area, the division. In fact, some of them, they extend their reach and work with the area director to ensure even the clubs have a schedule for their club contest. So in essence, it is like an assistant to ensure that the educational elements of Toastmasters are being planned along the way, tracked, and there is somebody who is able to deliver them. Sometimes we do not have people who deliver them, and you will find this person who have that role step in to do it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Suleiman Al-Mahdi. I'm sure there are many people requesting to share the presentation here. So if possible, if you can share the presentation, even later, we can share with all the attendants.
Absolutely.
Attendees.
It will be my
Thank you.
pleasure.
Thank you very much again. Thanks a lot. So fellows, dear leaders. The next segment is going to be presented by another great leader. To enhance a quality club is one of the prime need of division and area directors. To give us an insight into this, we have a leader, past division governor, a champion speaker who was an international speech finalist at 2012 and 2013 DTAC and FATAC respectively, has served District 79 as Realignment Committee Chair and YLP Gavel Chair. His YLP programs at Elite Jubail has a high reputation for its quality. He is a certified personal military coach from Robin Sharma's Academy. He works at Farabi Petrochemicals Corporation as its director for marketing and strategic planning. When I asked him about his passion in life, he replied it as personal mastery, which is to consistently work to bring the best version of himself and also positively influence people around him to discover their best version. Be an instrument of service to people who surround him and help people to uplift themselves up. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome proud District 79 SATAC 2021 Chairman, DTM Ferry Munagursamy. I think I pronounced your name correctly.
You did. You managed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Fazmi, for that elevating introduction. You're doing a great job. Good afternoon, Toastmasters. It's an honor to be talking to you and this afternoon. And I want to thank District 79 Director, DTM Madhusha, Program Quality Director, DTM Rami Jawad, and Club Growth Director, DTM SES, and Region 11 Advisor, James Taruk, past Region 11 Director, Advisor, Ali Shabazz. Good afternoon once again. I know we are running sharp on time, so let me try to quickly get you onto the presentation on enhancing club quality. So can you all see the screen? I mean, just if I can get a thumbs up or Zoom Master. Is it seen? Yeah, it's visible. Okay, thank you very much. Now, what are we going to be looking into this very important session, which is enhanced club quality. We will be looking at the quality clubs, how to make sure the quality clubs in your areas. I'm told to make sure the quality standards of your clubs in your area or the division. And as an area director and the division director, what you need to prepare. I mean, prepare yourself to know the club even before your club visits. And the importance of the club visits. I think it was such a wonderful presentation with which Dr. Sulaiman Al-Mahdi presented before on the need to make our presence so visibly felt as division and area leaders, because leadership has got a lot to do about visibility. I think, and before we do the club visits, what we need to do from a quality enhancement perspective, we will be covering this. And of course, what are the resources available from TMI, which I will be briefly touching upon. I mean, that is already available. But what I would like to do is I would quickly like to take you through this journey of enhancing club quality. And then,
excuse me, sir.
Yeah, can you? Yes.
The voice is very low. Can you please adjust? I think some others also responded. Same.
How is it now? Hello, check. Let me try and use a headphone, and then we can see how.
Yes, please. All right. Yeah. Thank you.
Just hold on a second. Is it better now? Zoom Master? How is it now?
It was better earlier, actually.
Can you try now, sir? No, not audible.
Let me try without that then. Let me.
Sir, go to the audio settings and enable it.
But I feel that earlier was better. Without the microphone, it was better.
Yeah, earlier was better. Yeah, it was. Yeah, earlier was better.
It was very clear also. So it's
Yeah.
better we go.
How is it audible? Is it better?
It's very clear, sir. It's very clear.
Very clear, very clear.
Yeah.
Now it's clear, sir.
Now it's clear, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think everyone very clear. Since I am getting a message, so let me go ahead. Okay, can you see the screen? Zoom Master, is everyone able to see the slideshow of the screen?
Yes, sir. You may proceed.
Okay, I think I paused at where did I pause? I think I talked about as we will be going through this journey of how we play a vital part as leaders in enhancing the club quality in our areas and division. I mean, predominantly as area directors, what do we have? What is the role that we have in enhancing the club quality? We will look at it, and I think. Of course, we will also look at what we need to prepare before to go to our club visits, and also regarding the resources that we do have. But what I intend to do, I'm going to be presenting this, and probably we need to have a little open discussion if to the extent the time allows. So I'm going to take you through that. Yeah, so if you have any questions, you can always raise it through the chat boxes. Okay, after completing this session, let me just close this. Okay, after completing this session, as area and division directors, we'll be able to perform the following. I mean, identify what is meant by club quality and the positive member experience. But before that, I want to ask a question here. I mean, why do you think enhancing the club quality is important, and who is it important for? Any quick answers?
It is quite important for the members because at the end of the day, everybody is joining to learn and grow. So if there is no quality at the club level, then what is that the members come to the clubs for?
I think you hit the bullseye. I think that is a straightforward answer. I think the club quality, I mean, if you really look at the entire the district program or the TMI program, the heart of Toastmasters, especially in today's scenario, where we have so many clubs around this world, not only in District 79, and there are also so many other forms of personality development opportunities available on the web and in various programs. Quality, I mean, enhancing the quality and maintaining the quality and sustaining the quality of the club is the heart of Toastmasters. I think today, especially in today's scenario, where there are a lot of distractions, a lot of opportunities available, it is very easy for it's very difficult, very difficult to retain members' attention. I think especially the new members and the members who are just graduating into their first levels of pathways. I mean, they're always on the constant lookout of what is in it for me. What is there? I mean, whether she or he spending her time or his time, am I spending my time usefully? I mean, today they are taking time away from the workplace. They're spending time away from their family. And if we are going to have, let's say, lifeless routine meetings where if the member is not going to experience the enhancement of his own quality, I think the trust and faith in the Toastmasters program is going to be lost. And clubs will not be able to forget about attracting more members, even retaining members is going to be a challenge. And so that is why I want to call enhancing the quality of club. The action of enhancing the quality of the club, of course, it starts with the club itself, and it is greatly supported by the area leaders and the division leaders. And that action is like the functioning of heart in a human body. Okay? If the heart slows down, we slow down. I mean, so if the club quality is going to slow down, if it is going to be felt deteriorating or not very interesting, not very exciting, the membership retention is going to be a challenge. Membership addition is going to be a challenge. We are going to lose clubs. I mean, we cannot request people to pay and renew their membership when they are not going to get the value for the money and more than money, the time, effort, and the sacrifice they are going through. So if you really look at enhancing the club quality, it may not be as much of a detailed metrics where things can be quantified in terms of quality, but the quality is the one element in Toastmasters that keeps pulling and attracting members closer to it. So I think as educational leaders, it's very, very important. As area leaders, most of you and division leaders, you have been past presidents, you have been the past ExCom members of the club. I think you know better why club quality is so very important. So that is the answer. I think definitely it is for the members. Keep the members happy, very important to maintain the quality. So at the end of this session, what are we going to be aware of? Identify what is meant by club quality and the positive member experience, and examine how the Toastmasters program and club leadership and membership contribute to the club quality and this positive experience. And also, what we need to do as area directors or the leaders to prepare ourselves for the club visits by building trust and gathering information. I mean, there's a lot of soft elements in this. We'll be talking about it. And practicing building trust during club visit. This is again very important because we are not going to be playing the role of the presidents, or the ExCom officer of the club. We are not going, but we are definitely going to be offering an inspirational support, a valuable support to them. And so building trust is very important. And conducting effective club visits. Yes, I mean, as already DTM Suleiman said, a minimum of 2 visits in a year, one visit every 6 months, but I would encourage even more visits, especially if you're going to monitor, measure, and gauge the club qualities. And then we will also get to know what are the resources to find the answers for this. Quality clubs. We all know this, right? I mean, quality is not an act, it's a habit. The great man said it. I think, so definitely it has to be, I mean, if as an area director, if we can make sure that quality, how do you make quality as a habit? Unless it becomes a culture for all, among all club leaders, they're not going to be able to convert it into a habit. I think I would definitely insist as an area, all the leaders to very much stay focused on this. Otherwise, the members are not going to find it interesting. We talked about it already. What do we achieve through quality clubs? Quality club environments lead to membership retention and makes club successful, meetings exciting. Quality club meetings are well-planned, well-attended, organized, and fun. Members improve their communication and leadership skills. Quality clubs give members an opportunity to learn and grow. I mean, these are all formal statements, but the challenge today is how do we keep the club meetings and the programs interesting? I think this is, of course, this is the job of the club ExCom. Mainly, I would say, in my opinion, it should be between the president, VP Education, and the VP Membership, who are all going to be part of the area council as well. And these people, today, the ability to attract and retain members comes from presenting variety and quality. And how are And also the orientation of the club leaders in keeping complete engagement of all its members. The tendency of many clubs sometimes is to focus on the very well-performing members, members who are more self-motivated and they come and present projects. But the clubs and the area do exist for all its members. Again, I'm going back to the heart analogy. Every member of every club and every club in your area is very vital. And for those clubs to survive and the area to survive, the members should find it meaningful and useful. I think one of the practical challenges that we face as leaders, I'm sure you're all at least you may have 4, 5, 6 years of experiences. Sometimes we see that the inclusivity component or the engagement component in the clubs are missing. We definitely see good speakers, some good speakers, but whether all or some good leaders, but whether all members really feel that they belong to that growth experience, whether all members do feel that they belong to that learning journey and the growth journey, both in terms of communication and leadership. How do you maintain that environment? I think as area leaders, I think we are required to really monitor through the online metrics and as well as the club performance online reports and also engagement with the club leaders. That's very important. Now, next one. Okay, how do clubs attract and retain members? We talk, membership building campaigns. Again, the previous presentation was a discussion about it. Clubs and the areas, mainly clubs, need to run membership building campaigns. At least a campaign every quarter. I would recommend. I think that's what I did when I was an area leader and a club leader. And appropriately use Toastmasters brand to portray a professionalism and consistency, the value, the tone, the quality that is done during the conduct of the club's meetings. I think every assignee playing his role and not just one man playing every role. Conduct speech crafts, yes, for non-Toastmasters or sometimes even existing Toastmasters. Whether clubs are really promoting speech craft programs and promote club meetings in community and through the media. I think it is self-explanatory, and I want to stress on this community part. How is the club getting engaged with the community so that the community does realize the value addition of Toastmasters to the members who are attending, as well as members who may come in as guests, or programs like youth leadership, Gavel. I think these are excellent forums where the extremely valuable task or valuable is of the Toastmasters meetings are well communicated. I think that is very important. And guests, I think how is the guest invitation program of the clubs? Is it being practiced, or is it just being a closed door club meeting? We all know. I think this is more of a membership and growth related arena. I don't want to touch about it, but as an area leader, it's very important for us to get to know how the guest engagement activities will take place in club center review. Of course, you can definitely, you need to build the trust and the chemistry and camaraderie with the club leaders to engage on this and find this out. And how are the new members who are joining the club? How are they inducted? How are they familiarized towards the Toastmasters program immediately after they join? And how helping the members meet? How are the members being helped in the clubs under your area? Whether the educational goals are being discussed with them, and the focus or the clarity on the education programs, especially now the programs are changing from the traditional path to pathways. Are members aware of it? And are there adequate, knowledgeable Toastmasters available to explain the transition from the old program to new program? Is the orientation being done? and create education opportunities that match members' needs. Again, there are so many tracks available in pathways. It is, if you really ask me, it is the job of the Vice President of Education, as we all know, to really discuss and engage with the different members of the club to find out her or his strength and engage them through the different tracks and opportunities available. Whether that is being done, whether that support is being extended to, we need to monitor that. Remind members of their meeting roles. Well, whether these are all how the clubs are conducted. We need to definitely engage with the presidents and get to know this. And of course, everyone comes to Toastmasters to improve themselves. It is, I think, how the evaluations they are being done in an empathetic manner, constructive manner, valuable manner. We need to get to know the quality levels of that climate or the culture within the club. We talked about familiarizing the members. Fostering a friendly, comfortable, enjoying meeting atmosphere. I think this has got more to do with the club composition. I mean, sometimes I have seen clubs in which, there are small groups within the club. Okay, sometimes it's not helping members inclusivity, or they also feel, I'll be very frank, and sometimes members do feel that whether they're not probably having equal opportunity into improving themselves, or that is that inertia of getting along. I think it is the job of the ExCom, the leaders in the club. I think whether that is being maintained well, whether the club mix people. I think we always try to associate with people whom we like to associate with. But I think the 2 hours meeting and the 1.5 hours meeting is an opportunity for people to mix and make everyone feel. I mean, if you conduct a moments of truth, it's going to reflect how members are feeling greeted and welcomed into this club. I think it is about the club environment. I think we need to, when we're doing the club visits, we need to really be able to gauge this. Whether the clubs are encouraging lively, interesting, and productive meetings. With all kinds of education sessions with variety, and membership building contests to keep membership strong. I think without today's world, I think without incentivizing, without motivation, we know its performance is going to be difficult to be achieved. Whether members are sponsoring more members to come in, are they being recognized? I think that is what, whether members are being recognized for all their small, significant achievements through the club meetings. That needs to be also checked. Summary: the Toastmasters education program, club leadership, membership, all contribute to club quality. When clubs fulfill members' needs, they continue to participate in their club because they're personal. Because I think whether, again, going back to the value addition principle that I was talking about, whether each and every member is really feeling fulfilled that he or she is adding value to herself because of the club activity, the opportunities presented to them, opportunities available to them, especially for those members who are taking initiative, whether they are given those opportunities. And what do the club leaders, and are they taking the initiatives for members to come forward and participate? Even simple things like club contests. I think we all know that initially when we organize the club contest, the first list is always less number of members, right? And then we need to push. You can do it. You are good in evaluation. You are good in table topics. I think you have the skill in it. I mean, whether members are being encouraged to come forward and throw themselves into a quality learning path by allowing themselves to compete, whether these leadership activities do exist, practice, of course. I mean, this otherwise it's not an office function. It's not a professional function. I think it's a social function, and we need to make members feel that they are welcome and they are encouraged to take initiative and participate. We need to check this. When club leadership is effective and attentive to club meetings, I mean, definitely with all these being done, the membership experience, the members' experience is going to be positive and fulfilling. which will cause members to join and stay. Talking about again club membership through quality and through membership campaign and attention to details. I think when you visit a club, and the best way to gauge the engagement and inclusivity of the club, the approach of the club, the culture existing in the club, is clearly seen on the way they treat their guests, whether the guests are introduced, welcome, at least by most of the members of the club. I think that is the spirit of Toastmasters. We need to see if it is being practiced. Now, this is for the quality part. Now, preparing to know the club as area leaders. Definitely, we need to look at if there is a low membership scenario in a club, some of the clubs in your area, we need to get to know why membership is low. Are the existing members not able to gain more members? And if so, and if that has been a chronic problem, definitely obviously the club should have conducted moments of truth, or as area leaders, especially when we are seeing the progress is not moving, basically progress because of this, and the membership retention levels because of this is not moving up in line with the target. We need to check with the leaders. We need to motivate the leaders to conduct moments of truth. And if required, it will be wonderful, as experienced leaders, if we can participate in that moments of truth exercise, so that we can offer what we have to offer. As area directors, at the end of the term, we are going to be gauged for distinguished, select distinguished, president distinguished area. So we need to work along with the club presidents and the experts to really make stepwise progressive movements on all these things. And various other logistic aspects regarding the meeting time, if the club exists and if it is not performing, is the meeting time convenient, or the location convenient, or whether the meetings are lively. Nowadays, the belief and the practice, the belief and practice on the mentoring. I definitely know many clubs do not take the mentoring program seriously. It is probably it could be the fault of both the club as well as the individual members. Sometimes members don't know what they don't know. Right? They know that they can just prepare their speech and come and present and go. I think, and anyway, they are going to be evaluated and they are going to be praised and they are going to get some soft recommendations. But I think if we have to, the process of value addition to members also sometimes involves some, I would say, strict guidelines to be followed. How do the club leadership, how is the club leadership going to how is the club leadership ensuring that the mentoring plan and mentoring program of the club is alive and is getting as area leaders? We go to check. Are members aware of the Toastmasters education programs and brand portals? I think we can do that during a club visit. And as ExCom officers, are they aware of it? This is again an engagement. Finally, it's a lot of engagement. If you really see the design of TMI, especially for the higher level leaders, it demands leaders to be engaged with the club and through club. And regarding the educational award scenarios, do the members understand the Toastmasters education program, and how do they get enough opportunity to speak? And the VP education, I think the Vice President education, are they having a clear plan for all the members? It should be. It's a basic step, and I hope most of the clubs are following that and sincerely adapting to that. And I think as area leaders, we need to check that. And I think every member is there for achieving a progression. Sometimes you see members jumping from one club to another club. That needs to be addressed during moments of truth. Why that happens? Okay. Is the club ExCom taking leadership roles for their members in the area, division, events, and committees. This is again very, very important aspect. The job of a leader is to create more leaders and more leadership opportunities for its members. The job of a leader is not to stay during his or her term and disappear. And that is why the club presidents and others do like this, and even as area leaders. I think the members are spending the time, they're sacrificing their professional and personal life. Within the club ExCom is seeking opportunities with area leaders and division leaders and even higher to seek opportunities for deserving members of the club. I have seen, now during my role as the area director and division director and even higher level, I have seen some of the wonderful club presidents coming forward on their own, during the conference, let's say during the conference or during any special events. We have young, talented, aspiring members of our club, and can you make it for me? Will there be opportunities for them? I always have encouraged. I think as leaders, we should definitely encourage that, because we are, as leaders, we are ambassadors of members, and we are ambassadors of members' aspiration. If we do not create a channel for the members' aspiration to be converted into execution, we will be converting those aspirations into frustrations. I think we need to make sure, as area director and President Kambos, we do. Club promotion and public relations. Does the club have a website, social media page? Does the club have a team managing its promotional activities? How basically promotion. So how the promotion activities of the club are being done on their existing activities, and what about the stretch activities? What I call as a stretch activity, if the club is really running a YLP program or a Gavel program, I think it is a club that deserves some special attention and special support from the area level leaders and the division. Here, I mean, this is the best form of community service and communication to the society on the value add that a Toastmasters club can provide to this community, especially youth leadership. If YLP were to be part of your areas, I would encourage area leaders to encourage at least one YLP in your area, motivated club leaders. Club visits, I think we talked about it. I think at least 2 visits in a year. We need to, of course, I talked a lot about engagement. I think we need to definitely engage and pay visits to our clubs. People have to see us, and we need to, and when during the visit, and we go prepared about the club quality, the way club is being managed, the shortfalls and strengths of the club. And when you're there as a leader, how you can support, how you can be adding value to those, how you can help those leaders, how you can act as a bridge between the club leaders and the district leaders. Okay, if they need support. I mean, it is going to demand, or rightfully, it's going to demand a lot of warmth and support from the area leaders and division leaders when you go to the club. So, I mean, this is not new to us. Whenever district leaders visit our clubs, we see that, we feel that warmth. I mean, it is not entering, sitting there, and then going out. I think there has to be engagement. Have a cup of coffee with them, have a nice chat with them, even meet the members, even meet some of these, try to meet when you're there, some of the aspiring members who want to move up the communication, contest, and leadership tracks. Talk to them, share your views, share your experiences as leaders along your journeys. What helped you? What kind of transition that you went through as a leader, as a Toastmasters leader in your journey? Because many of those members, many leaders, a lot of Toastmasters members, I'm talking about the normal members, are not completely aware of the benefits and the possibilities that are available for them in Toastmasters. And create that awareness, because awareness is the beginning of transformation. And we are leaders who are there to make the change happen positively for those members. As I said, the Toastmasters exist for its members in the quality. I think, yes, I think that there are the mechanical aspects you need to fill in after the 2 visits in a year, or at the end of every visit, you need to fill in the area director's club visit report. I just quickly You need to talk. I mean, go to the so because we talk about the first impressions and about how was the guest welcome treated. You see, a lot of things to do with guests and how the membership orientation takes place, and the fellowship, variety, and communication part, program planning, and meeting organization. This form is available. I think I don't want to go through this. Membership strengths. Based on your opinion, your feel of how the strength of the member, how is the combination of members, how is the camaraderie, okay, how is the feeling, how is the excitement, how is the spirit of the club? You need to bring it here, and whether members are being recognized, and of course, how is the club's progress with regard to the DCP goals? You need to fill in and submit it. But it's important to visit the clubs more often, not just for the area director's report. So you need to build your chemistry. I think we build relationship and we build benefits by building relationship. We build benefits to Toastmasters. Toastmasters is all about building relationships. Organize division and area level training and club engagement program to help show your support for the clubs like we are doing now. And before visiting the club, we need to gather as much information as possible about the club by visiting the club website, and even review the reports on TMI. And we can log into District Central. We know that we get all kinds of reports on the DCP performance and their progress. I think we talked about trust. I think it's very important. Again, as area leaders, we are not required to redo the role of the club leaders. I think, but we are there as experienced leaders to provide them that trust and support. And trust my leaders. Again, trust is not a feeling. Trust is an experience, and we need to let the club leaders feel that experience, feel that they have your support. Okay, if something goes wrong, if they need some guidance, if they don't know what to do, what they need to do. We need to be helping them do that. Of course, this trust results in clubs giving honest information. Yes, all clubs go through difficult times, so we don't have to report. I mean, we exist for these members. We need to discuss with the club leaders that we exist for their members, and it's important the commitment to the members are properly delivered. And those members who are not feeling part of the club or are discussed with, all this, we need to engage with the club ExCom about these things. Clubs being receptive to feedback, with the trust, they will be more receptive. Clubs see area directors as a resource. I think we discussed a lot about it, but let me also repeat this. What to observe? What first impression? This is part of that visit report. First impression, how the club orientation to the new members taking place, again, part of your report. What's the atmosphere of the meetings? Again, part of your report. How are meetings organized? How many members does the club have? How does the club recognize achievement? I think you need to probably, when I was the area leader, I used to fill my form, not after one visit, but after a little bit of engagement and at least after a couple of visits. Because I think that is we exist for our members. So I think when you do that, you'll be able to fill up all these things. What to look for in educational goals? Helping clubs become distinguished. Discuss club DCP progress. We all know about this. The DCP, when we achieve 5 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Distinguished, select distinguished, and president distinguished. These are the, and what are the different, how can they achieve that? If the president and the ExCom of the members want to discuss, I mean, we can definitely define strategies on, how can they move very nicely along the DCP achievement path? Because many of the clubs end up achieving their DCPs towards the last quarter, okay, and rushing things. When you rush things in an educational context, you compromise on quality, okay. But I have seen wonderfully managed club, these clubs have been thriving for 20 years, but they have a very systematic progress plan, membership progress plan. And I would share those information with the baby clubs who are coming up as an area leader. And how to become a trust resource for the clubs. Ask questions about information gathered and observations. Encourage club members to ask questions. And if not everyone is going to come out speaking, we need to facilitate people to speak out. And of course, when we are as leaders, we have to go with solutions to those challenges and follow up. I think follow up is very, very important as leaders. I mean, when we visit, when we spend energy, when we have our observation, and we need to always follow up. How is our things now? Make a call or make another visit and see how things are changing. Actions after the first visit, I think we talked about it. Submit area director's club visit report, review and discuss club with the division director. This again, engage with the division director. Contact club president to share observations, congratulate the club on their success. I mean, always a positive connotation is very important. We know that as Toastmasters. And identify how the district can support the club. And when we go for the subsequent visits, what are the similarities or differences from the first visit? How is the change? Is there progress? Is there progress on all fronts? And if there is, please acknowledge those accomplishments. If they need help, please again help them. Resources, I'll be very brief here. I think I'm not going to discuss this at length. I mean, it's going to be available. You can access it. We have in the TMI, we have District Leadership Handbook and a guide for all area directors on how to serve their clubs through their visits. And a lot of information on pathways, learning path. I think it is very important to also familiarize ourselves to, so that we become a source of information to help their education. Recap, I think we discussed club quality elements that provide positive member experience. How to prepare for our club visits, how to practice building trust in club visits, how to conduct effective club visits, again, engagement, support, about proposing solutions for club challenges. I think we exist, again, leadership is parent, is like a parenthood. Leadership is fathership and mothership in a single ship. We are there to provide solutions for our clubs, and clubs are there to provide support for our members. And members attend Toastmasters meeting to enhance their own quality. So I think I cannot state more than this. Conclusion, area director and division directors should also, I encourage at the division level, there has to be a forum established between the area directors and the division directors so they can exchange, discuss, brainstorm the solution, and finally, we are going to make a difference for our members through our experience and our insights into what's happening. I think that is, and thank you so much for listening so far. And if there are any questions on how we can carry out our role as quality enhancement officers of our area or division, I will be too pleased to answer.
Thank you very much, DTM Perry, for that wonderful insight into the enhancing quality clubs. So, fellow Toastmasters, fellow leaders, our credential team will need you all to on your cameras to have a photo, and it will take just 1 to 2 minutes max.
We have more than 85 members attending. I'm very glad. So there are 4 screens. I'm on screen 1. DTM Nasir, are you there? Your camera is off.
It says that I cannot come, it was disabled.
Ready, screen 1. Have a smile. Didi. DTM Madhusha. DTM Madhusha, can you switch on screen 1? I will come back to you later. Thank you. Screen 1. Please stay on. I'm going to screen 2 now. All are there. Very nice. Thank you, area directors, division directors. Okay, look at the screen. No, wait. Toastmaster reason. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Moving to screen 3. Screen 3, almost all screen cameras are off. Take the record. Thank you. Thank you, Master of Ceremony. You may proceed.
Thank you very much, DTM Mohan. So, fellow Toastmasters. Yes. Excitement is impossible where there is no contest, said by Henry Cabot Lodge. The next trainer will give us an insight onto this. Past District 79 Director, member of Riyadh Toastmasters Club and few other clubs since 2002. Chaired District Leadership Committee during the District 79 election concluded recently. Ex-employee of Saudi Aramco as chemical engineer and currently working at Optimum Learning Training Company. He says, Toastmaster has improved my life and I like to help others to develop their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome with a thundering applause, virtual applause, to our next trainer, DTM Hassan Magazel. DTM Hassan?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, very clear.
DTM Hassan, you have to switch off one mic. You are using two devices. Not audible.
Can you hear me now?
Silence one of the speakers, DTM Hassan. There is a loop echoing coming on. Okay, can you speak now?
Yeah, I switch off. Can you hear me now?
Echo.
Still echo?
Yes. Put the speaker volume 0 completely in one device where you muted and the volume also 0. Speaker volume.
Can you hear me now?
Maybe your laptop speaker you need to make it 0.
Mic should be muted.
Speaker volume completely make it 0. Laptop speaker volume make it 0.
Okay. How about now?
Better. Clear. Loud and
Better?
clear.
Okay,
Yeah,
clear.
you may share the
Sorry,
screen.
sorry for this. Is okay now?
Yes, go.
Shall we start? Okay.
Yeah,
Salam
clear.
alaikum. Now, can you hear me now clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Salam alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Fellow Toastmasters, leaders, all the leaders in District 79. Good afternoon to you all. Today, can you show the screen, please? Zoom, the host, can you show the screen, the slides?
Hold on a second.
Hello?
Yes, our technical team is sharing it now.
Okay.
Yes, DJ Hassan, you may proceed now.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon to you all. I wish you the best for this today training. We will talking about the contest, quality speech contest for the coming year. I know all of you as area directors and division directors, all of you, you have experience in the Toastmasters, as in the clubs and area. And I know all of this information, you pass it before. But today, all of us, you and I, we will review the information just to remember again some information, and we can add some information, maybe you can know it, some information, maybe we can add it to our memory. And we need some from you. If you have any questions, any clarification, I'm ready to help. Today we're talking about the overview for types of the and benefit of the speech contest, speech contest preparation, and speech contest rules. I think you move more. Okay. Okay. Now the types of the speech contest in every district, we're talking about the district level, you have the international speech contest, plus you can add 3 contests. So either table topic, or evaluation, humor speech. For the tall tale in our district 79, we don't have it. There is some district has some video online contest. This is for the clubs which has no district in the country, and or they started the district, so they have online video conference, which is a video, online video contest, which is not applicable in our district 79. So in our district 79, just hold on. Okay. You're moving very fast. Okay. Okay. We have our international speech contest in the district. Table topic, humorous speech, and some. Before we had evaluation, and we stop the evaluation. We do it in up to the division level. Next slide. Okay. Okay. The area and division directors, they are the host. They are the overall coordinating of the contest. So they have to select the best people who can control and run the contest, either for the chief judge, for the judges, and all contestants, all the people who are working for the contest as the leaders. Next. What's the benefit of the contest? They will be benefit from the contestants, the audience, and also all the leaders who are working in the contest. So this will be described very clearly by the area and division directors. They have to make a meeting and explain to the people who is running the show about the benefit and the importance of the contest and how we run it. Next. Of course, today, okay, today we will check about all the requirements of the contest and how we can run the quality contest for the levels in area, division, and districts. There is a contest rule box item 1171 can explain the requirement for all of these items. Next. I think we was. Okay, next. Now we can plan before when we start the contest from the area or the division or the districts. As I said, having meetings, and we starting from day one up to proceed step by step. Next. Okay. The chief judge has to be selected properly, so he knows the eligibility and for the contest and how we can run the show before we selected him. So this is the important of our leaders all together to select the best candidate to be as a chief judge, because the chief judge he will be responsible for running the show of the contest beside of the contest master. Next. Of course, before the contest starts, as I said, we have to conduct sessions, conduct meetings with all leaders to make sure all the steps will follow in the same pattern. Also with the contestants, we have to sit with them to see how they can deliver the as per the requirement, as per the rules of the Toastmasters. Next. Okay. The role of the chief judge, how to know, as I said before, has to know all the steps, and he has to start the judges briefing before the contest. For me, I prefer to do it one day before, so to make sure all the judges know about the procedures. Next. Next. Okay. As I mentioned, this speech contest rule book, 1171 explain all the rules of the contest. And this will be step by step. Let me tell you a story happened to me a long time ago before we conclude. When I was in the last year of my university, last semester, there is one new professor came to the university, just got his PhD degree from US, and he has full passion, has good ideas. And I attended with him a thermodynamics subject. Thermodynamics is a very tough subject, and we were just 3 students. So what he said to us, he said, all the doctors in every classes, the doctor explained. Now, since you are graduated student and you will be engineer within 4 or 5 months, this time I will let you explain. I will not really explain. I will not teach you. I will let you speak. So he allocate 3 hours every week and let every person of us subject for the thermodynamics. For me and all my colleagues, we were very hesitating to proceed, but it was challenging. We proceeded and we run the classes. I spent much time in this thermodynamics, much than the other classes. At the end, we could explain 100% about the thermodynamics. And in the final exam, he came to us and he said, listen, student, you already passed, and the final exam will be to increase your, to increase your grade, either you debit C or B or A. I get, alhamdulillah, B. And from that moment, I get lesson learned from this story, that you have to push yourself more in order to achieve the goal you started from beginning. This is my message to you. With this, I conclude my session. I'm sorry for what's happening with the slide. Is something it's not matching with the speech, but I'm ready to answer any question you may have.
DTM Hassan, I have one question with your permission.
Go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum, awwal shay. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation, sir. I want to know, is that area and division contest can still be done this year virtually? Yes or no? Is there any clarification from Toastmaster for this year, for the coming year? Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Toastmaster Salim, for this question. Very important questions. You know, because of the pandemic, last speech contest all was online from areas and divisions and the districts. The coming year, hopefully, everything will recover soon. Once everything will recover soon, and make sure all, safety is most important thing before learning. So if we make sure that everything will be safe and nothing will be, anything happen will be to the members, to the participant, I'm sure the Toastmaster International and our District 79, we can raise it to the Toastmaster International and we get approval to be a physical contest. Otherwise, we will continue until recover from this COVID-19. Thank you. Is there any other question?
Thank you, DTM Hassan.
Thank you very much, DTM Hassan Magasal, for that wonderful insight into establishing quality club contest. So next we have another leader who is going to give us, who is going to drive us into getting recognition in district recognition program. I'm sure we all love recognition, isn't we? Recognition is the greatest motivator, said by Gerald C. Ucardle. Now let's get to know about the district recognition program. Our trainer is again a past District 79 governor in 2012 and led his team to achieve the President Distinguished status. During his term, the first XCOM online meeting was conducted using the GoToWebinar connecting Jeddah, Riyadh, Jubail, and Dammam with Khobar. Later, this software was successfully used to conduct webinars that became the trend till today. He believes that empowering team members to achieve their full potential is the best choice for any leader's success. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Distinguished Toastmaster Nazir Al-Qasim.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Our great TLI manager, TTM Muhammad Khazmi. And I love this uplifting introduction that made me now get my energy back, because I feel this afternoon very tired, and my family warned me not to be on Zoom all day long. But you know, as a service leader, I have to do it. But you forgot very important information. You did not tell my audience and listeners that I am married to 4 and I have 1 child. No, I mean, I'm married to 1 and I have 4 children. Sorry for, still I'm trying to figure out. I'm feeling tired. I hope it is not COVID-19, because I was going out with mask and gloves, but still, you know, you get something from this weather. Anyway, what are we doing today? Let me share the screen with you. And did this stop? Yes. Do you see my screen?
The presentation, the desktop is visible.
Only this, no, now it's coming. You see, it's a slow process. You have to bear with me, okay? Yes. It is really, we are trying to thrive in the district recognition program. But let me touch something very important before we start talking. You heard so many things from all these wonderful trainers and leaders, and really you bugged your mind. But I like to remind you with important thing, which is the mission of Toastmasters International Organization. Let me ask you, isn't our mission is to empower us to become better communicators and leaders? Yes. But how about our district? What is the mission of our district? Is to build new clubs and support all clubs to become excellent. So excellence is part of our core value. Service leaders, all of you that have been elected, are really like to commend you for taking that step and becoming service leaders. And this is great. Now, every one of you know what's the mission of our club. We always recite it in every meeting in the club. But I like to ask anyone, and please use the chat. I have a chat source, so you can say, who is on the top of our organization? We have names like our TI president, Deepak Menon, and the executive director, Daniel Ricks. Who is on top of our organization? Do you know? Put on the chat. Let me see where you think. Okay. Can I see a few of you responding to this chat? So far, nobody answered. Please, let's communicate, because I want you to be moving around and not only to think of people talking to you. You have to come back.
Member.
Can you put on the chat, because I don't want to hear noises, please. Put on the chat so we can communicate through the chat. I think the board is on top, no doubt about it, because it's not the Toastmasters International president. We elect him 1 year and he's gone. And he is volunteer service leader like us. And Daniel Ricks is a paid, we pay him salary. So the board actually, isn't it? I see somebody, Tiwari, saying a member. Oh, I see more people saying member. Fantastic. I love you all. You know what? I already commended you because you have took the steps to be service leaders as area and division directors. But I feel sorry for you because you are in the middle. You know why? Because there are somebody there and somebody there. You are in the middle. You are linked between the clubs and the district and the Toastmasters International organization. So there are a lot of goals and things that we have to meet, and you are responsible for it. Yes, I agree. It's the member. The reason is because without the clubs and the members, as we say, we develop clubs and we bring new clubs, but clubs without members, nothing. You have to have those members. So my motto is remember the member all the time. When you leave this training and you go out there trying to serve, just remember those words. Remember the member. Now, what I want to talk today about Distinguished Club Program and what is about the District Recognition Program. Now, the District Recognition Program is based and the foundation is the District Club Program. Can we talk out together about this Distinguished Club Program? Now, we have 4 categories for any club to be distinguished. And I want you to chat with me. First of all, about, you just mentioned members, the membership, right? What is that? What do we do for membership? We have to achieve 2 times from day 1, from July 1st, now as your term started till June 30 of 2021. You have to achieve points. 4 clubs, yes? You have membership 4 and 4. If you do that, you get 2 DCP points. So you are now working very strongly on the Distinguished Club Program. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, in order for our district to become distinguished, we have to go back to division, got to be distinguished. And your area has to be distinguished. But your area cannot be distinguished until you go and find your clubs are distinguished. And the club, ladies and gentlemen, cannot be distinguished until the member achieve he and her goals, his and her goals. Like, he doesn't have to be distinguished like becoming DTM, no, but achieving the goals, meaning at least achieving 1 level. That's his, some people would like to have 2 levels. Some people will finish 4 levels. Now, I want to move to the education. Can any one of you list for me the 6 items for the education? We have 6 goals in the education that can give you 6 points. Anybody? All right. A lot of people said member, that's previously. 6, okay. If nobody is answering, I will tell you. It is 4 level of level 1, 4 level 1s. Yes, that's, you get 1. Second one, 2 levels of level 2 twice. And then you get 3 points already. What else? 2 levels. Anybody writing? I'm looking at the chat. CL. Oh my goodness, somebody wrote CL. I love you. Who is that? It is Elena. No. CL, I'm sorry to tell you, it just died on the June 30th. We don't have CL anymore. This is the old program. From now on, we're gonna put a different hat, pathways. Only the pathways is gonna be really accepted. Of course, I was talking to district director-elect, now our Madusha, and he told me that DTM has also been given by us, by Toastmasters International, to continue till the end of 21. So only the DTM title, that one is given, and the ALS. But the rest are obsolete. So let's focus on the pathways, please. So we have 2 level 3, and then 1 level 4, and 1 level 5. That's it. That's the education awards. 6 achievements. If you do that, your club will receive 6. And we just mentioned about membership. 1, 4 members, 4 members. That's the. Then what else? Anybody? What else do we have in the Distinguished Club Program? Yes, somebody is saying, he said, no credit to the club for ALS, only DTM. Who is saying that? I think Mohan. No, I think you have to revise that, and because I got that information from Madusha, we will ask him later on, because he said also the ALS and DTM is being accepted. Anyway, we are not gonna argue on that. Let's move on. Basically focus on the Distinguished Club Program, because it is the base, it is the foundation of our district recognition program. Now, we are left up with the training. Anybody thought of the training? We need to train the officers. I think some of our previous speakers talk about importance of training, that we need to come to the job well-trained. So our district will make sure all the leaders are trained, like you are now being trained, because guess what? Our district will have a plan. And if they do not offer by September 30, more than 80% of the leaders being trained, we will not be recognized as a distinguished district. So that's why we really like you. We love you to come and get trained, because this is a minimum requirement to be qualified for becoming in the district recognition, okay? So training is important for our club officers, at least 4 each term. I love to have 7 of them go and get trained. I myself have been serving club officers for centuries, from 1998. Every time I go and serve in any of these, but I go and get trained. Now, if I know the knowledge, at least I can pass it on. So don't tell me, oh, I've been trained, I don't need to go, because what you learn, you have to give back, okay? So 4 officers have to be trained, at least minimum, to get those points. And what else? There is the XCOM, there is something called the administration, meaning, like we have elected club officers, I make sure I send it on time. The club officers been elected, that's sent to the TMI, they see, they give you half a point, and another half a point if we have a good treasurer that pays on time the dues, okay? So we're not gonna go deep and tell you where the dates, you know it. Now let's move on. So before we move on and talk about our program, I like to touch base on the moments of truth. In short, MOT. This is basically the litmus test. I really recommend all area directors now, when you go and visit your clubs, is to make sure either you deliver this moment of truth or have one of the club officers, VP Education or anybody, to deliver it for the club, at least once per term. This is essential because it's fact finding, where we stand. Now, I want to move on and talk about the moments of truth. There are 6 elements in the moment of truth, okay? Now, the first one is the first impression. Let me see if my slide will move on. Here they are. By the way, if somebody looked at this, what is this for? They're written 444. Guess what? This module that I was given by our organizers, it's a Toastmasters International module. it will be 1 hour and 15 minutes, but I'm crushed to give it in 30 minutes. The 4 is really a role play. I will have to take people in the setting face-to-face and put people like in groups. 4, I will ask them to tell me things about first impression. So in short, let's not waste our time. First impression, when a guest comes in, he has to be impressed. Oh, really? This is a good environment. I love this place. Then this guest becomes a prospective member. We encourage him and he becomes a member. Remember what I told you? We need 4 members in that term, right? So 4, this was impressed by the first impression. We salute, we hug, if it is allowed, or we give them, you know, ainab, waraq ainab, grapes, food, drinks, chat, tell them connectivity. So he is really impressed. First impression is very important. It lasts. So we gain a member. Then the next one is when he becomes a member, we don't let him loose. No, we have to make member orientation. And I like to do that as a mentor-mentee relationship. The moment he becomes a member and we induct, it's very important that we induct and show that we are really serious people. Induction is a serious business. He is impressed, we give him a mentor, and he gives all the orientation he needs. Second one, we have to have our club environment. As Toastmasters International is saying, the club environment is friendly, foster friendship, and really make us getting confidence and learn together because we are friends helping each other succeed. So fellowship, variety, and communication is essential. The next is program planning and meeting organization. I think Perry, our great leader, and SATEC 21, he touched on that, and many of our speakers mentioned about quality of that meeting. You have to have quality of meeting. Don't make it routine, please. So you, as an area director or division director, you have to tell your club leaders, make the club good quality and make variety and well planned. What I do sometimes, if there are no speakers, I bring a VIP visitor who has good quality things. Like recently, we have invited to our DDAC, a new online club that's been recently chartered. We brought the champion of humor 6 times, Muhammad Isa. He was very impressive. So this is part of the planning and changing. Now let's look at membership strength. We need to make effort to retain membership retention, and bringing members is always good. You cannot have a good club distinguished with less than 20, okay? Or adding 5 members minimum as a new for the term. By the way, I belong to Advanced Aleph Club. We reached 9 distinguished and we became present distinguished, but we were only 18 or 19. And what happened? New gentlemen, dual members joined us and gave us the boost that became distinguished. So this is part of your marketing and important to bring members as you can. The last thing is achievement of recognition. This is the crust and the most important in our Toastmasters organization, culture. The moment somebody finish a level 1, announce it, give them the credit right away, but don't do it ahead of time. Like sometimes I see people are given the credit, even the person did not finish. And this is a loophole in our pathways. I'm sure Toastmasters International experts are working on that to fix it, because a lot of people are mixed up between this Club Central and the pathways, base camp. So achievement of recognition, not only educational, even if somebody has done something good in life, recognize. Let's have friendship. If somebody is having a birthday, we will celebrate, bring a cake. And if somebody got a baby, recognition in everything we do in life. So this is the moment of truth. Always use it as a litmus test so you know whether your club is really achieving its goals and serving the members. All right? I will move on. There is a minimum requirement. I just said about Aleph that we reach 9 points. We were distinguished, president distinguished, but we lacked one member. So the minimum for the club is we have to have 20 members or a net growth of at least 5 new or dual members, if you will, by June 30. Some people, they get it early, and I prefer always plan it ahead and do it early, not wait to the last minute when people start rushing and we do bad things at the end. Okay, this is qualifying requirements. Now, we talked about our pyramid as where their organization is, and I told you, please make that pyramid inverted so our members on the top, and we all are looking to that base, the membership. If all of you, area directors, division directors, you are in the middle of the management between the district and the club, or between the organization and the club, please make sure that our members are served and become the best, okay? So membership net growth occurs when total number of club members at the year end, which is June 30, 2021 in your case, exceed the base amount. And when you go to the charter, when our advisor, past advisor, region advisor 11, Ali Shahbaz, he told you to go to the dashboard. Please learn that very well, because it's so essential tool. You go and check all the things that you are achieving, and you know what things you need to do, so you can pass it on to your club and make sure they are achieving it before the deadline, okay? So what can I say about the membership base definition? It is the amount refers to the number on July 1st. When you now look at your clubs, how many members you have renewing, new charter, dual, and reinstated, who paid April dues? Remember, Toastmasters International, because of the COVID-19, they have extended the deadline for payment. If you have this paid, this is the base of your club. From there, you can work all your calculations, okay? Now, this is an old, because my organizers gave me an old module. As somebody said, the CL, no, this is a no-no. We are not gonna, accept any more CCs or ACB or advanced communicators or ALB, but ALS and DTM, I'm pretty sure somebody confirmed to me they are gonna be honored till the end of 21. And we can ask Madusha to confirm that. Only the DTM, okay? But like I said, focus on pathways. How many pathways do we have? 10? No, I think 11, because I took the 11th, which is engaging humor. They were given it and I finished it. And the problem is, some people have given me credit to finish something and I did not finish. So I'm now behind, running behind to finish what other people gave me, accredited for me. They gave me something and I was triple crown and I'm not. So I said, no, I'm not accepting that. Okay. We discussed this, the remaining DCP goals. Now I have to ask a question. If one member dues renewal report and club officer was submitted only once, is it acceptable? They will give us the point, or we have to do the membership renewal twice? Anybody on the chat? Twice? No, sir. Only once. Who said that? I'm not gonna say his name. Okay, Asjad. Anyway, I just spilled my mouth. I didn't want to say your name. It is only once. You give renewal of dues and you give the officers list once. And you see what Toastmasters International make it so easy for us. They don't give us hard time. They want us to be distinguished. Just work little bit, your XCOM, all right? Now, look at these goals. Distinguished, select distinguished president. I asked this question to Shahbaz Ali, that the district have another level, which is Smedley, but we are lucky at the club level, area level, and division level, we only have president distinguished, and we only reach 9 points, you will become president distinguished. What I like to push for everyone, please work hard to serve the members and become distinguished. You will easily get the 5 points before even the midterm. I swear we can do it. If you have really good XCOM and serving the members to their best of your ability. And this is what we do. When we are inducted and they install us, we put our hand and say, we will serve to our best of ability. So area director, please, even now, I want you to go online to Zoom and see how many members from the club are attending and use that as a report. Invite them, they say why they are not attending. Maybe you can cite them and help them, motivate them as area director. And I really like to reach out for the division directors as well. Don't let only your area director visit the clubs. You are a member of the club, so visit other clubs. Make joint meetings during this hard time of COVID-19. And we are really seeing a lot of people coming from all over the world. I'm attending clubs and we are seeing so many, even champions, and we are learning, we are enjoying the moment during this lockdown. So utilize it and use it at least once for your club visit. And you heard Perry and others who told you how to write this program. Fantastic. Okay, I don't know what this, somebody was putting this, I'm not gonna waste my time on this because even I can't read it. Vienna, we just lost, we couldn't go to Paris. Now they are putting something for me here in Vienna. So I'll skip it. And Lipari, I will skip that as well. And Rabat, I think I heard about Rabat before, but let's not waste time and talk about club timeline. Now here, what are the qualifying requirements? The minimum for the area, please don't lose any club. No net club loss. Any area that loses a club has to make another, charter another club. Otherwise, you'll not be distinguished. This is the minimum. If you lose a club, charter a club and submit the area director's club visit report on time, please. It requires 70%, 75% of the club base so you can distinguish. So what you do during the COVID-19 now, area directors, go to the Zoom meeting and see and ask the questions to the XCOM and see and finish your report. So first round visit before November 30, you are done one. Second one will be by May 31st. You got that easy? Very easy. Everything is online. So it's very easy to write reports these days. During my time when I was starting my time in 1998, it was hard, all written. We have to visit and please write, sign here and everything. Here you have a laptop in front of you. I know you'll be tired sitting a lot, but do it for the visit. Okay, now we said no club loss definition. What is it? When you have total number of clubs at the year end, June 30, falls below the base amount. And I hope we will not have this in this coming new term. I'm looking forward that this term will be really great and we will have no loss of clubs. We will increase the base and we'll be better off than the current year. Okay. Now, this is what Perry, I think, our great Perry mentioned, club visit, and even probably Dr. Solomon Al-Mahdi mentioned it. But here, the area club base definition. I can't see the timer. Let me check. Oh, I have yellow. Great. I have yellow. I can rush. Okay, area club base definition. The area club base is the number of paid clubs assigned to your area of July 1st. So you go to your base, go to that dashboard and see how many clubs you have paid by July 1st. This is your base. And the clubs are considered to be paid when they have submitted a complete dues renewal by April. All right? Very good. We'll move on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the Distinguished Area Program in a nutshell. If you have achieved at least 50% of your club base, you become Distinguished Area. Great. Now, how you can become Select Distinguished? If you achieve the 50% and you add one more Distinguished club. So just little bit to become Select Distinguished. Now, if you achieve 50% and plus one, and you add a club, you charter a club, you become President Distinguished. You see why the challenge for President Distinguished for the area? They are really motivating you to charter a club. This is exactly our mission of the district. We want to create clubs and want to support all clubs to achieve excellence. This is you, area director. You are serving the district and you are the hand and the leg for the district because you are the connection between your district and your clubs. So area directors, tough job, but you are the best because you will be the one who can achieve. Go back to your clubs and make this happen. Okay. For the division, it's easy. No net club loss. Please don't lose any club because if you lose it, you will not be able to be distinguished. Then in addition, no club loss occurs when the total number of clubs by end of June 30 falls below the base amount. Okay. The base, you know what it is now. You can go back to your dashboard and see it July 1st. Okay. Division, club division. So now you see how all this. I know that you are blinking the red. I'm gonna try to finish by telling you I'm going to the end conclusion. Closing remarks. The DCP is the foundation of the district recognition program. Okay, please look at that and use the moment of truth as a litmus test to make sure that you are achieving the goals. With this, I like to rest my case, and I don't want to take any questions because the time is over. Thank you, and back to you, our Muhammad Fariz.
Thank you very much, DTM. Thank you very much, DTM Nazir, for that elaborating insight. I'm sure if there's any questions, we can have it in chat, and Nazir will reply to it. Thank you very much. So next, we have our final segment tonight. Establishing and supporting new clubs are a vital role for all of us. Our next trainer will give us tips and tricks about this. He is a past District 79 Director, Program Quality Director, past Club Growth Director, PRO, Division A Governor, Area 5 Governor, and past President of 3 clubs, all in Riyadh. A certified purchasing professional by an American Purchasing Society, and currently works at the Arabian Center as a Senior Procurement Officer, who believes that greatness comes from within. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome with your virtual thundering applause our own regional advisor, Distinguished Toastmaster James Tarog.
Oh, it's me. Yes, good evening, good afternoon to all the team leaders of the
James, I think you are still muted.
Proceed, DTM James, you are audible.
I'm audible. Thank you. Again, good evening, good afternoon, and Assalamu alaikum, fellow leaders of District 79. And before I begin my session, Okay, let me just share my screen. All right, raise a thumbs up if you're still on the energy. Raise your thumbs up if you are, give you a thumbs up if you're seeing my screen. All right. Yes, keep raising it. Let me know if you're still in this training. Okay, I wish and I hope that you still have time to flex out your muscles, because there is a purpose why this session was put at the end. It was placed at the end of the session, because among all these functions, I believe that establishing and supporting clubs is not the most complicated. Rather, it is the rigorous process that you need to know. Back in 2010, when I was the Area 5 governor, I immediately went to a community who told me that they are interested to charter a club, armed only with my determination and motivation to charter my first new club for my area. I just brought a printed paper, and it's called How to Build a Club. And I was discussing with the president of that community without so much knowledge on the questions he was raising. How much does it cost? What are the requirements? What are the documents that you need from us? How long it will take? Now, you should be thankful and you should feel fortunate that you are supported by the district, the incoming district leadership, by enhancing, by empowering you with the information and the knowledge that you need to know on how to establish and support new clubs. Fellow Toastmasters, again, good evening, and my name is DTM James. I am your humble facilitator for this evening. Now, we have three things that we need to discuss tonight. First, what are the mission? Let us review the mission, be it in the general mission or the district mission. Let us also find out who are these club builders. Is it you? Is it your area director? Is it your district or division director? Who are these individuals in this process? We'll also discuss about the club building cycle. You know, as we all know, cycle is it has a continuity. It is a process that is never ending. So this cycle only will stay for a year while you are serving as a district leader. Now, we do have some objectives, specific objectives that we're going to hopefully achieve after the session. First, because you are working as a team, we'll talk about relationships. How are you connected with the different role players in the club building? Will also be distinct with the responsibilities of those district leaders who are concerned in the club building. Of course, the most important thing is that we will not let you feel alone, because you are supported by a group of leaders that is also has the same goal and the mission. Fourth, as I said, this is a cycle. Let's identify what are the stages in the club building cycle. Of course, I know that this is just around the corner. Identify opportunities for new clubs. Now, as a newly appointed or newly elected area directors or division directors, how excited you are in chartering your first new club to make our district the great District 79. To continue, we have a general mission in Toastmasters. Okay. Anyone who can volunteer to read what is our overall mission as Toastmasters?
We empower individuals to become more effective communicators and leaders.
All right, thank you for being proactive. Our Area 22 Director, Toastmaster Brian. From the voice, I know it's Brian. Yes, we empower individuals to become more effective and communicators and leaders. So you believe that for you to become an effective leader, first you must be a communicator. There is a relation between leadership and communication. It has been emphasized in our organization over the years. The district mission is, of course, you have to live with this mission for the rest of your 12 months in office. Altogether, even though you are muted, let's all read. We build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. Okay. By this time, I request all district leaders to put this in your heart. What is the district mission? Again, we build new clubs and support all clubs. We build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. There is a big word at the end, excellence. Okay. And this is one of our core values. We build because this is the lifeline of our district. By promoting and bringing to the world the entire message of Toastmasters. All right. Let me just have some moving of the control panel so that I can see the heads. Okay. Why is it important that we establish new clubs? Apart from the benefits, okay, apart from bringing this Toastmasters experience to uninitiated individuals, we also bring or charter new clubs because this provides an improved communication and leadership experiences. As our Chief Executive Officer, Daniel Rex, always emphasized that in Toastmasters, we don't sell speech contests. We don't sell manuals. What we sell here in Toastmasters is positive learning experience. Area and division directors have support to build new clubs. Okay, it is, I'm sorry to say the word mandatory, but in essence, the area directors and the division directors are empowered to support any new clubs that they will charter within their area or division. The club builders, who are these club builders? It could be you, it could be your division director, it could be the CGD, it could be an ordinary member in your club. All Toastmasters expand the network of club areas and division, and this is a shared responsibility from district level up to the club level. Area and division directors serve as liaisons between district and clubs. This is the role of the area directors. It has been emphasized previously from the previous session that the area directors are the links between district and the clubs. Area and division directors work with the sponsors and mentors because it is important to emphasize to the sponsors and mentors about the sustenance of the new clubs. It is not just a paperwork that the sponsor will just charter the club and the mentors will stay for 6 months. It is the responsibility of the area and division directors to ensure that this club will live for 1 year or more, even 10 years or 20 years. Area and division directors fulfill duties to support club building. Later on, we will tackle more about these responsibilities of the ADs and division directors on how they can support club building activities of the district. Now, I believe some of you already played this game before, but for those who are just newly throwing themselves into the leadership track, let us play a game. Now, so at the bottom, you will find 4 role players, and on the screen, it's showing some responsibilities of the supposed role player. Now, using the chat box, okay, tell me which letter these responsibilities correspond to. Are these the responsibilities of the district director, the club growth director, the club sponsor, or the club mentor? Okay, don't be shy. Okay, it seems, yeah, I'm not seeing any answer yet. Okay, Area 2 Director Hisham said it's D. What about the others? Okay, DTM Fami said it's D. Okay, are there only 2 participants in this session? All right, some said B. Okay, so it's a battle between B and D. And I see an Arabic letter. Sorry, I see an Arabic letter. Wa. Is there a letter W here? So, okay, so let's find out whether it's B or D. Okay, leaders, the answer is, oops. Okay, I showed already the answer. It's the club growth director. So B, the first slide is for the club growth director. And our club growth director of District 79 is none other than distinguished Toastmaster Ces Valencia. Right? Next, let's proceed to the next slide. He has his following responsibility: receives leads from the headquarters, confirms alignment of new clubs. The alignment is the grouping of the clubs. Usually it comes at the end of the term. So who is responsible for these 2 tasks? All right. Okay, so we're receiving answer A, and another B. Who else? Okay, A. So let's find out. It's letter A. These are the responsibilities of the district director. All right. Next. Guide clubs through first 6 to 12 months. Ensure club officers understand their duties. Familiarize club officers with Toastmasters educational program. Familiarize club officers with the Distinguished Club program. Is it the responsibility of A, B, C, D? All right. Obviously, okay. The answer there is club mentor. And finally, okay, we finished with the game. I believe we answered everything. But anyway, if we skip one role player, we will make sure that this will be discussed in the next slides. So the district director has only 2 responsibilities. Do you think the district director has only 2 responsibilities in terms of club building? Well, for the sake of this Toastmasters material, yes. He receives club leads from world headquarters and also confirms the alignment of new clubs within the district. Okay, but I believe this is not only limited to these 2 tasks. I believe that our district directors, they are doing all their best to help in the club building of the district, because it will, at the end, it will benefit our great District 79. Next, our CGD has the responsibility of recruiting, training, and supervising club building team. Even though it's mentioned here that her responsibility includes training, the training should be done by the program quality director. She also will receive leads from the headquarters. What are these leads? When we say leads, someone who is not familiar with the local Toastmasters leader will go to the website and will email headquarters, hey, I'm interested to open a club here in company X. And this information will be processed and will be forwarded to the district leader, particularly to the CGD and to the district director. Now, once she received this one, she may forward this information to the local area directors and division directors who might have the proximity to that location, right? When we say proximity, if the lead comes from Riyadh, of course, it will go to the division and areas there in Riyadh. She will also be serving as a chair of the district marketing committee, assisting the club building team, and also helping in a demonstration meeting team. I was informed today by our CGD that she just attended a demo meeting for a group of civil engineers in Al Kubar. So we're expecting, hopefully, a new club in the coming weeks. Next, the role of the club sponsor. Now, basically, there are 2 role players before and after the club is chartered. We have this club sponsor and we have the club mentor. Now, first, the person who is involved before chartering of the club. The responsibilities of the club sponsor follow up on leads, serve as contact. When we say follow up leads, maybe this is a member who is working on his or her ALS, because in chartering clubs, this will allow the member to earn a credit on the ALS. So it could be the sponsor. Serve as contact for demonstration meetings, recruit members in new clubs, show new clubs how to hold meetings and elect officers, submit charter paperwork, fees and dues, plan charter presentation meetings. Now, all of this are to be shouldered or to be done by the club sponsor, but that doesn't end there. No. So if there's in future, if there are some issues or challenges that the club face, the club mentor may also tap again the club sponsor to help them. It happens sometimes when we're chartering clubs and they didn't receive any support from the local leaders. Sometimes they face some challenges, and again, we have to tap the mentor as well as the club sponsor to reinvigorate this club and try to bring it back to the back on track. Next, all right, the club mentors are the individuals who have been there. Probably a person who has attended several demonstration meetings, probably an employee who is working in that company or organization. They can be club mentors. Their primary responsibility is to guide the clubs through the first 6 to 12 months. Ensure club officers understand duties, making sure that the new club is meeting as per the Toastmasters protocol. He has also responsibility to make sure that the club officers are aware with the Toastmasters education program. Of course, they have to brief the club officers with the Distinguished Club program, and may also help in making sure that the club has 20 or more members. Club building team support in case of our CGD. She has told us that she already built her club building team. These are the responsibilities of the CGD team, as we call it. These are the committees and teams. Committees because, as you know, District 79, we are divided into major geographical divisions, the Eastern and the Central. So it is but practical to form committees probably at the division, even at the area level. This is why we have assistant division director for club growth and assistant area director for club growth. They can be part of the committees in a city or in a locality so that they may help whenever there is a demonstration meeting. Of course, not to be missed are the area and division directors. There are also club extension committee that is appointed by the district and the chair of the marketing committee. By default, the chair of the district marketing committee is our club growth director. Their main responsibilities is to help generating leads. Okay, earlier on we have already defined what is leads. Find club sponsors and mentors, facilitate and attend demonstration meetings and pre-charter information meetings. Now, we're talking about the cycle. Okay. The cycle starts and ends. As you may see, there are 6 stages in the normal club building cycle. Okay, where do we start? Are we going to start with the charter? Are we going to start with the follow-up or present? Any guesses where to start?
Identify the leads and prospects.
All right, thank you for being proactive. May you just mention your name so that I can acknowledge you?
It's Mirza.
All right, our division and director, Toastmaster Mirza, thank you for your proactive response. We will start first with identifying leads and prospects. If you are more detailed explanation will be seen in the next slide, but let me just go through with the cycle. First, we have to identify leads and prospects. After that, we will contact and qualify. When we say contact and qualify, we have to find out who is the major role decision maker in that company or organization. Probably we can see how their companies are having these strategies for their employees, how the company or organization is considering a training for their members, something like that. Then once you get that wonderful yes from this organization or community, that's the time that you can present. It can be a short Toastmasters presentation wherein you will deliver some um, presentation about all about Toastmasters, or it could be a demonstration meeting if they will require or they will request. Next, of course, since this is an investment, there will be some questions and special concerns. I believe that as area director and division directors, you must be equipped and empowered with the information. Learn from my experience. Although several manuals are available, but coming prepared to any question and answer will really save you and help you. Then after clearing all the doubts and sharing all the information, the necessary essential information, we will proceed with the charter. As you know, this is a process wherein you will require some documents from the organization or the prospective uh, community. It could be, it has 6 forms, I believe, and this is one of the tedious tasks that you need to prepare also. All right. So if you have questions later on, we can answer that. And finally, follow up. Follow up does not stop when you see the club in the list of the new clubs for the district. Actually, it is just the beginning because we have to make sure that the club will be able to finish its baby steps. Just like a baby, they might be wondering how to proceed with the succeeding meetings, how the club officers will perform their duties. So make sure that you do a follow-up. And then the cycle again starts. That means once you completed club number 1, it means that you have to proceed with club number 2 and so on and so forth. By the way, this club building, it will help you, or it will help your area or division to become president distinguished status. So if you're eyeing this during your term, so might as well start considering this and start working on your first club. Next, let me just share important information where you can find these leads. Leads are everywhere. It can come from the world headquarters. It can come from your current members. Maybe some of them are working in a big company and they would like to establish a new club. Maybe a past member or a transferee from another district just joined your club. Just have a casual talk with these possible members and ask if they're interested to open a club. It could be your neighbors. It could be your co-workers. Co-workers can be also your new members, but they can also help you serve as a lead for a potential new club. There are also other places here in Saudi Arabia. It could be a government entity. It could be a private organization. It could be a charitable organization. Just any entity or organization that has a premium for training their manpower or their members. After that, assess existing clubs to identify opportunities for new clubs. This is applicable to those clubs which has 50 members. I know sometimes it is an issue for the members how the club officers are helping them if the club is so big. So it could be a potential new club if you're going to split this big club into another club so that the members can maximize their membership. It's hard to fight for a speaking slot in a big club. So try to convince your existing club officers if they have this kind of situation. Now, there are other target opportunities for those communities with over 10,000 people or corporation with over 150 people. In fact, even 150 people, it could be a new club. So if you are really dedicated, if you are really insistent to charter a club, just look around, Google a list of top 10 corporations in Saudi Arabia, send your marketing documents, send some of the marketing literatures that are available from Toastmasters, and start contacting them. Next, this is what we said: contact and qualify. Follow up only when requested. Because we also don't want to annoy the role players or the decision makers. Understand business and needs of each lead. Now, if you are considering chartering a club in a chemicals company, maybe you can check what is the company's vision and mission, and try to align that company vision and mission with the Toastmasters mission. Probably the HR might consider that. Contact lead promptly. Don't waste your time. Immediately send all the flyers, communicate with them, tell them how interested you are to help them charter a club. First, make sure that you're dealing with the right decision maker, because it will be a waste of time if you are just dealing with someone who is not the decision maker. Explain how Toastmasters can help their corporation by, as I said, linking our Toastmasters mission and vision to their company's mission and vision. Ask questions, make sure that they understand what we're trying to do here. Listen to their needs. As I said, this is an investment. Tell them that they have to link this their investment opportunity to our marketing offerings, and offer solutions if they face any challenges or difficulties in proceeding. Then present. What do you mean by present? After the decision maker has gained insight on what is Toastmasters, basically the concept of Toastmasters, you may conduct a demonstration meeting, and this is the time wherein you will be needing your team. This is where your assistant area director for club growth or assistant division director for club growth, along with your home club and a team of seasoned Toastmasters, can help in the demo meeting. Make sure that you can set up the most suitable time for everyone, so that they can be you are properly supported by your fellow Toastmasters. All right, there are some materials that will give you more information. How to build a Toastmaster club, item number 121 is the perfect document for you. There are available promotional materials that are downloadable, and it's free. Okay, and I said start building your demonstration meeting team, just in case your lead will say, "Oh, I'm interested. Please come and give us a demonstration meeting." Address questions and concerns. They might have 1,000 questions, but make sure that you read all the documents and the materials, so that when you talk to them, you come prepared and be able to answer their questions. All right. And of course, ask for opportunity to establish a new club. After all this convincing, after all this negotiation, make sure that you pinch in your purpose, which is establishing a new club. Now, as I said, there are some documents that will help you. Now, what are the pointers that you need to consider when building a club? The club sponsor responsibilities, so as to differentiate the role of the area director, the division director, the club mentor, and the club sponsor. Make sure that the club sponsor, it could be an insider of that organization or community. Make sure that he has the available 20 members. I heard the past international president Balraj saying that 20 is not now the healthy. If you read the documents, it's saying at least 20. But in reality, to be healthy means targeting 30. If you can target 30, when you are dealing and convincing the decision maker, at least this will give you a 10-member gap just in case something will happen after 6 months or 1 year. At least there is a buffer zone for you not to worry about, and even the next leader who will take your area or division. Submit application to organize a Toastmasters Club and charter fee. Charter fee is fixed at $125. This information are available in the forms. It is also downloadable if in case you are interested or something came up for you to start a new club. Assist club in electing officers, be there as much as possible. Sometimes we're doing this during the demo meeting when we elect officers, adopting a club constitution and submitting the charter forms. Schedule charter presentation meeting. All of these are the responsibilities of the club sponsor, which is sometimes by default, it's the area director, division directors, because they are the ones sponsoring the club or taking the lead. Club mentors guide stay for 6 to 12 months because they have to make sure that the club is operating properly and are already familiar with the in and outs of the Toastmasters. Follow up. During the follow up, make sure that you have a one-on-one session with the club mentor, trying to point out the following responsibilities. Ensure that the officers understand duties, maintain membership strength. As I said, 20 is not the old one. 30 is the new normal for the club to be sustained. Explain Toastmasters education program and DCP. And as I said, cycle begins again. If you are up to charter your club number 2, club number 3, and so on and so forth. All right, in review, what we have just discussed, we were able to tackle about relationship between establishing new clubs. There are role players in establishing new clubs, and the Toastmaster in this equation. There is a correlation why we are building clubs and the discipline. So the next time you ask yourself or someone asks you why you are building clubs, make sure that you or they understand that this is in line with the district mission and the Toastmasters mission. We want to bring the promise of Toastmasters to everyone, and we would like to support district by fulfilling the district mission. Second, identify which district leader responsibilities help establish new clubs. We have to understand different roles so that we will not overlap with someone and we will not overdo or burden ourselves by doing that particular task which is supposed to be assigned to that individual. Also, we discuss recognizing the support available to establish new clubs. Again, let me reiterate that you are not alone in this process. You are supported by the district club building committee. You are supported by your division director, your district officers headed by the district director, your area directors, and even your club mates at your home club. So make sure that you already established a proper support so that you will accomplish this task and you will not feel the burden in this process. As I said, club building is really a rigorous, tedious process, but it should not be if you are properly supported with a wonderful team. Of course, we also discuss the club building cycle. Again, it's consisting of 6 stages and it never stops from the follow-up. Of course, and also we have identified possible opportunities for new clubs. In conclusion, it is but essential to emphasize that club building is basic to the mission of Toastmasters. We have to bring this work, let the world know that Toastmasters work for them because it worked for us. District directors, CGDs, club sponsors, and mentors have their own club building roles distinct to their positions. The district may establish club building committees and teams, which were already done, and it should be because the role of this committee is to support building clubs and the newly built clubs. Club building cycle has 6 steps. area and division directors have opportunities to assist club building efforts. It is but the supreme responsibility of the area and the division director to provide all the necessary support for a new club. And finally, club leads are everywhere. If you are just creative, resourceful enough, you can find a new club around you. Just look around and you will find a big corporation, a large community, an office mate, a training officer that wants a Toastmasters club for their organization or company. Just extend your network and make sure that you are armed with all the necessary important information. I guess that ends my session, and back to the Master of Ceremonies, or to the TLI manager, DTM FASMI.
Thank you very much, our regional advisor, DTM James, for that insight into establishing and support new clubs. Thank you very much. I'm sure if there's any questions, you can post it on the chat, and I'm sure DTM James will answer for you. Thank you, DTM James. So, dear leaders, please do not leave, because at the end, we are going to have a group photo, and that will be very important for you to prove your credentials. Next, I would like to invite our leader. I still remember one of his attack final speeches, the baby carrot. I still remember the way how he delivered it, and amazed to see his transformation from there to now. Very stylish, energetic, and a versatile character. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to say some few words our District Director, DTM Madhusha Nanakara.
Thank you, DTM FASMI, once again. Assalamu alaikum. Good evening to all dear members of District 79, especially the division directors and area directors who completed their training today. Training and education is the first step of any successful journey. And today, as a district, we achieved that. So this is the English session for the district officer training. And there's, of course, going to be an Arabic version of the same event. And hopefully, within a matter of 7 more days, we will complete 100% of the training of our division and area directors. I have a list of people that I definitely must thank. But before that, there is this one common question that has been raised by many division directors. So I would like to clarify this issue with all the attendees here. It is related to the club base of the division or the club base of the area. So I would like to share my screen a little and clarify this issue. Dear host, could you please enable me to share the screen? Yes, thank you. Right. So this is the dashboard, as DTM Ali correctly mentioned. It is still reflecting the performance of the previous year. Now, what's going to be the club base? Now, currently, the district club base is said to be 223 clubs. Now, this is the club base of the previous year, 2019-2020. So many division directors asked me, what's going to be the club base of the upcoming year, or their club base as division directors? Now, this is what's going to happen. When this dashboard gets updated, probably on 15th of July after the transition, the paid number of clubs of each division at the moment is going to become the base for the upcoming year. So for Division A, the club base will be 15 clubs. For Division N, the club base will be 12 clubs. So how are we calculating the club base for the upcoming year, or this year, basically 2020-2021? It is the total of all the paid clubs. So these unpaid clubs here, we see City Flower, Deloitte, Nokia, and Nesto will not be included in the base number of clubs for Division N for this year, 2020-2021. And I also encourage the division directors to clean the division. Basically, these clubs which died out had to face their fate because of certain situations, right? Because they could not sustain. Now, one thing we need to remember is that increasing your base will increase your targets as well. So when a club is reinstated, for instance, if we think of reinstating Nesto next year, that will increase the base of the division and the goals that they have to achieve. And it will also affect the base of the district and increase the numbers for the district to become SMED lead presidents or select distinguished district. So that is why we have to say that, okay, past is past, what's gone is gone, and we don't need paper clubs in the district. And that is why we have to take actions to dissolve our dead clubs and have a clean district. And this is the club dissolution form. I will be forwarding it to you. So if you know that all those clubs which did not pay for their renewals are dead and they should not be included in your base, let's dissolve them and have a clean start. So I hope that part is clarified, and if you have any questions, we can discuss it after the event. But before I hand the control back to our TLI manager, I also have to say, this is the first, probably the second, but the first training event, of course, in the district. And I'm so thankful that our program quality director, within a span of just 30 days, formed the team, worked with the team, and ensured that proper training is delivered to our district. So distinguished Toastmaster Rami Jawad, first and foremost, I have to thank you for enabling this great effort, for enabling this great start. Thank you. I was a successful program quality director, and I'm happy to say that this first step shows that you are going to be even a better program quality director for the district. And I have to extend my thanks to our TLI manager, brand new Toastmasters Learning Institute manager, distinguished Toastmaster Fazmi. You had a very little number of days to work with the team, get to know them, and form the team and do it. And definitely you got this great support from our webinar manager for this year, Toastmaster, distinguished Toastmaster Mohan. Fantastic. Then, of course, the other teams also supported, like the District Technology Manager, DTM Farheen, PR team led by DTM Palanuraj, including the members, Toastmaster Prakash, who acted as the timer, Toastmaster Samshar and Toastmaster Alam, and then our admin manager, Toastmaster Rizan. So that showed that we made the correct moves in the beginning of the year itself, that we are working as one team to ensure that the district succeeds in the future. So what can I say? I'm a gifted district director, and I'm so honored to have all of you on the team. And dear division and area directors, the future is yours, because we have already, our club growth director has already started her work. She conducted a demo meeting in a very grand manner. Thank you, club growth director, for starting your work. DTM says we are going to be a successful team because you are there to support our members. God bless you all. God bless all of us. Back to you, DTM.
Thank you very much, Didi, for that fascinating words of encouragement. So now let us hear from another leader. She's known as an Iron Lady of District 79, a nurse by profession, and currently working as an assistant manager in heart surgery department. at King Faisal Specialist Hospital in Riyadh, a certified specialist for robotic heart surgery, an international nurse awardee for being extraordinary nurse. She was known as a Wonder Woman or an Iron Lady or a powerhouse of Riyadh Toastmasters fraternity. She held various positions in club and district level. Please help me welcome our immediate admin manager of District 79 and our current club growth director, the first lady in District 79 trio, DTM Cés Valencia.
Thank you so much. The first Distinguished Toastmaster for the program year 2020-2021, Distinguished Toastmaster Fasmi Safwan. Thank you so much. Dignitaries, Distinguished Toastmaster James Edward Taruk, our Region 11 Advisor, our District Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Madusha, and our Program Quality Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Rami Jawad, other dignitaries, fellow leaders of District 79, good evening, and thank you so much for attending this wonderful session. I know that this evening you learned a lot of things and there's a lot of things to observe in your mind, but we in the district are here to help you and to support you. From establishing the clubs, the district missions, your goals in your division, in your areas, we will work together so that we will achieve the goals that we need to achieve towards the end of this program year. A while ago, I was conducted and invited for the demo meeting of one of the Filipino engineers in Eastern Province. And I can say that I'm so proud for the organizers and of course, the community also for holding few days ago to conduct this demo meeting. And I can also share what I've said to them, that why I am so motivated to become or to be in Toastmasters, because I built trust. Trust for myself, trust to the members of District 79, and of course, trust to the program of Toastmasters. Because with all this kind of trust that we put in ourselves and to each members, we believe that we will achieve the district missions that was given to us by the Toastmasters International. We have so many programs and we have so many resources in Toastmasters International that we can use so that we will achieve the greater heights of success in our district, in our divisions, and of course in our areas. So dear leaders, we are here to help and support you. You should not work alone. In a few weeks and few days, you are expected or you will expect an email or a call coming from me so that we can sit down together and then let's set our goals and plans on how are we going to achieve your goal for this year. As a club growth director, what kind of support that you need from me? It might be establishing the club that we need. It might be conducting a speechcraft or open house in your area, in the clubs or in the division. So let's work together and let's be one family in our district. So thank you so much, and back to you, DTM Fasmi.
Thank you, our club growth director, DTM says. Fellow leaders, now I would like to call the leader behind this district officers training. He is an explorational system analyst in Saudi Aramco, more than 15 years, a versatile leader, a goodwill ambassador to contribute in spread peace and good deeds across nations in the world, whose passion in life is to dedicate, serve, and support all. Please help me welcome immediate past District 79 Club Growth Director and our current Program Quality Director, DTM Rami Al-Jawad.
Thank you so much, TLI Manager, distinguished Toastmaster Fazmi. Dignitaries, District Director, CGD, Division Director, Area Directors, past and current, District, Division and Area Director, Club Officers and members. People, who is behind this event is the team who worked hard. The team led by the TLI Manager, Mohammed Fazmi. The team led by the Webinar Manager, DTM Mohan. This team is led by the BRM Manager, DTM Palina Raj, and his great member, Parikash Ahlam and Chansir. This program is led by the Technology Manager, DTM Farheen. This program is led by Admin Manager, DTM Razan. And more important, this program is led by you. You are our inspiration. We have done our best to bring to this platform a great set of leaders, starting with our DTM District Director, DTM Madusha, to the Regional Advisor, DTM Ali Shahbaz and James, to the past District Director, DTM Dr. Al-Madi Al-Hassan, DTM Hassan, and the past District Governor, DTM Nadir Al-Qasim. And we don't forget the great trainer and coach, DTM Perry. This is just the start of the PQD program and the training. Together, we will work together. Together, we will form the ocean. Remember, individually, we are drops, and together, we are an ocean. And we promise you to do our best, to strive to achieve excellence, and bring a distinguished quality programs to the district. Once again, I thank all the trainers, all the members of my team, the winning team. A special thanks to the district director who was there with his knowledge, experience. And thanks a lot to the TLI manager and all the team one more time. God bless you all. Stay safe until we see you in another event under training. Take care of yourself and your family and stay safe. Back to you, TLI manager.
Thank you very much, our Program Quality Director, DTM Rami, for that final speech. Thank you very much to everyone who joined today. Please do not leave because we are going to have a group photo. So on behalf of District 79 and the PQD teams, Toastmasters Leadership Institute, I would like to thank each one of you who joined today. Thank you all the trainers who took your untiring time to come today and exhibit your knowledge. DTM Ali Shahbaz, DTM Nazir Al-Ghasim, DTM Dr. Sulaiman Al-Madi, DTM Perry, DTM Hassan Magazal, DTM James, and our DD, DTM Madusha Nanakara. Thank you for your time and coming and giving your knowledge. Thank you, our timer tonight, Toastmaster Prakash, our District 79 Webinar Manager, DTM Mohan, District 79 Technology Manager, DTM Farheen Saif, Admin Manager, Toastmaster Anwar Muhammad Rizan, Program PRM Manager, DTM Palani Raj, and our DD, DTM Madusha, and finally, the man behind this show, DTM Rami Al-Jawad, who had worked untiring nights to put this show to the best of what we see today. I apologize if I have missed anyone, but this is the team who was behind in today's show. Thank you, everyone. With this, the district officers training is officially adjourned. So fellow leaders, it's time for us to network a few to have the group photos. So I am sure our DTM Mohan is ready. So can we all on your cameras?
Thank you all. Thank you. And you go to the second page. Please hold on. Yes, there you are. Thank you. Going to the last page. Thank you for your patience. Done.
Thank you very much, DTM Mohan. And here we unmute everyone, so we all can talk now.
Yeah.
Thank
if you have
you
any
very much.
questions,
I have
we are
a
ready
question
to
I have a question to our PQD. When just finalize the date and circulate when our club officer training is, so we can program for that one. We can. Our PQD, please circulate when exactly timing of our club
All right.
officer training.
Until PQD joins. Okay.
Again, the question is the COT, right, for the district,
Yes,
right?
yes, but because we have to
We
plan
will-
for that. And
we will have it. You will have it. You know, you will have it in the coming 2 days, inshallah. We will have it. I'm sure that everybody is ready. It will be over the Zoom. So stay tuned. We are finalizing the. We are just finalizing the agenda. Yeah.
DTM
I would like to
I just want
area
to
and division director for achieving the first requirement for our district. If you have been trained today, the names will be going. Thank you, team. Great.
And dear ladies and gentlemen, I would also love to inform you, this is the first communication that I'm making regarding this, that an advisory committee and a council will be formulated by including our past district directors and governors, including the great Toastmasters who delivered training today, DTM Nadir Al-Qasim, DTM Dr. Suleiman Al-Mahdi, DTM James Edward Taruk, DTM Hassan Magasel. So all these leaders will be invited to form the council to improve the quality growth and support every Toastmaster in the district. So this is the first initiative that we took by inviting them to deliver training. And inshallah, in the future, you will see more from our past leaders interacting with our members, supporting each and every single member.
Floor is open. You can ask questions.
Thank you, everybody.
Can I ask one question? Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Toastmaster.
Yeah, during the presentation, it is mentioned that in district level, we can have 3 contests and minimum 1 contest, annual contest. Can you, somebody specify on that one? Or little clarification? I am not very clear about that thing.
DTM Rami, are you going to take this question?
It was presented by DTM Nasser.
Yeah, Nazir Gassim presented.
Let's wait for the PQD to answer it. Otherwise, it would be district director.
DTM Rami, are you around?
Is the doubt is clear, or you want me to repeat it?
Yeah.
I think DTM Rami is a little busy. Let me answer. Okay, this is what's going to happen. The district is going to decide based on the council approval whether we are going to have the additional contest conducted. It is mandatory that we have the international speech contest at the district level. However, traditionally, District 79 has held 7 other contests. Table topics contest, evaluation contest, humorous speech contest in English, and Arabic speech contest, evaluation contest, table topics contest, and humorous speech contest in Arabic. So altogether, there are 8 official contests conducted by the district upon the approval of the council. So you can expect that to continue even the next year, because we are now gradually shifting back to our new normal, which is going to be, of course, in-person meetings and virtual hybrid, but the contest will be conducted in person.
Thank you, Didi.
Thanks, DTM. That was my son.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arya. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
There was a question in the chat box about the slides. I think we will be sending all the slides to everyone. Thank you very much.
Best wishes to all our team for that successful year 2020-21.
So it's also the start of our golden quarter year. So wait for the announcement from the CGT team about the golden quarter award. So be there and participate to be recognized in October.
And Little Bird told me that the Club Growth team is aiming for 20 golden quarter clubs.
Sleepless night. Different companies and corporates, you know.
Just one small announcement I would like to make. I request all the division directors to send in their videos. I know I'm troubling them, but I need your videos. I have one video received from our DJD. Shankran Muni has already sent his video to me. Thank you very much for him. And I request all other division directors to send in their videos, hopefully by this week. And few people from our round table.
Abu Muhammad, yes, DTM Nadir.
From you, who are the Region 11 winners?
All right. That's a great reminder. We were actually hoping to make the announcement by email, but since you asked, let me share the screen and make the announcement.